Well, hello there. Welcome in, Forks. How's it going, man? Welcome to stream. First one in chat today, sneaking in before everybody else. Good to see you, my dude. Shallow there, indeed. Shallow there. Which, of course, is rather fitting today because we have Gastrodon. So it's a perfect intro for today's stream. We have once again said shallow there to our boy. I think it's our boy in this case. I don't remember. It's either that or it's a female one. That's one of the two. Gastrodon the goat. I know, right? We got Gastrodon yesterday. So brief explanation for anyone who wasn't here yesterday or was here for a bit yesterday and then you know, disappeared. When we started yesterday, we started on Infinite Fusion 2. We played for Infinite Fusion 2 and we hit the point of the game where they've finished making it so far. So you can't go any further. That's about Gym 3 currently in Generation 3. So we got that far. Did that. Then we had to find something else to do for the rest of the day. So where did we go? We went to Old Faithful Black and White 2. And essentially what we've done is we've gotten back to just past the point where we took that original wipe at the end of the first stream. So we've gone all kind of the way back and reversed what we did before. Which is pretty good, I think. So yeah, we've essentially just sort of righted the wrongs from before. So yeah. I'm fairly happy with that, I think. And yeah, we're in a good spot for today, so we'll see how things go. It should be good, I think. I hope. I have a good feeling about where we are right now, though. Yesterday went well. You know, we feel pretty solid. So it's going to be good to see where we go from here, I think. Exciting. Exciting times we live in the world of our hardcore randomizer nuzlocks. Which we'll get underway with pretty soon. We won't hang about for a long time, just, you know, twiddling our thumbs. We'll get on with it fairly soon. But we'd beaten Gym 4, which was Nimbasa City. And we were moving on swiftly towards Driftvale, where I think we'll be pretty much at the start of today. So, very exciting. We have a number of good catches as well right now. Obviously, our starter was rather special in Zekrom. We picked up a Politoad. We've got a Swanna. We've got Livani. We got Gastrodon. We got Garbodor. We have a Mismagius. We have an Octillery if we need it. We have a Cubchoo. We have a Golett. So we've got a couple of ghost types, some ice, a bit of water, a bit of poison, ground, bug and grass, flying, dragon, electric. We got quite a lot of coverage right now. We could probably do with a fire type. That's probably one of the only ones we're really missing to sort of complete the coverage, really. We could use that. A cheeky little fire type. Hopefully it'll yeah, it'll kind of pick up a little bit, and we'll be able to really get in there and have a good one. But I'm pretty happy with the team we have right now, though. I would say. Just about to start the Elite Four on my Black 2 Nuzlocke, and I started non-randomized. I hope it goes well, man. What's your team looking like? What have we got? Non-randomized is kind of interesting, because in Black and White 2, there's a lot of really good stuff. I mean, in Black and White 1, there's a lot of really good stuff as well. Gen 5, there's just a lot of good mons kicking about. There really are. It's this one, isn't it? It's attempt 2. We open the game. Away we go. That's why it's my favorite. It is pretty good, Nitty. I'll give it that. It's pretty good. I think Unova just has a really good selection of mons. Like, I was looking at this before because we were talking about Durant. If you look at like a tier list or something of like the Pokemon for a Nuzlocke, there's so much quality in Gen 5. No? Like if you look at Generation 5, just to look at this real quick, just like some of the top end mons that are like the more memorable ones: Excadrill, Ferrothorn, Crocodile, Jellicent, Chandelure, Conkeldurr, Haxorus, Darmanitan, Durant, Amoonguss, Scolipede, Seismitoad, Bisharp. Rheaniclus is pretty good as well. Mienshao, Electros, Klinklang, Cofagrigus. Like, you just kind of go through this endless list of like, wow, there's actually some really good options here. I mean, obviously there's a few that are conflicting with Hydreigon and Volcarona with the level cap conflict, but if you take that out and you just have them as just raw Pokemon, yeah, they're both insane as well. There's just so much quality in there. And, you know, fair play. Gen 5's got some great stuff. I think we haven't seen a game with as many maybe new strong Pokemon in as Gen 5 for a while. Because I know we're kind of in like the power creepy generations now where there's a lot of really good stuff gets released, but it feels like there's not a huge congregation of like loads of really good mons anymore. There's a lot of like a few good ones that come out that kind of rise to the top, but not like a seemingly endless amount of really strong mons. Versus Gen 5 has so much viability with all of its stuff, it's crazy. Oh, damn. They're having a scrap. Nitty getting involved in the fight now as well. He's just running, just absolutely slapped someone. How you doing then, Nitty, as well? Welcome in, man. He's a reformed Team Plasma member, and we respect that. You know? Geezer saw the error in his ways. And he went, you know what? Let's fix that. Alright, Shell Bell will take that. That's pretty good. That's a useful item. For anyone wondering again what's going on with the items, yes, we still haven't really got any good held items. We're struggling on the held items front again. And for Nitty, who might be confused right now, if you haven't seen the VOD, we finished Infinite Fusion 2 yesterday, about an hour into stream. So we started playing this again. And we got back to kind of where we were before we got wiped the other night. So we're actually just beyond that. So that's why we're back here again. So we played yesterday. In a normal run in Gen 5, I think you can have an argument for anywhere from 2 to 4 teams of 6 Pokemon that you can use against the Elite Four easily. Yeah. The Elite Four in this game is kind of interesting as well, because there's a lot of... there's kind of a lot of crossover of a few mons that can do really well against multiple members, which is nice. It's a pretty decent Elite Four, all in all, I'd say, in this one. There's definitely stronger Elite Fours out there, and there's definitely more varied Elite Fours out there. But it's a pretty good one, I would say, out of all the Elite Fours, you know? Pokemon that knows Struggle Bug. I mean, I have the TM, but I don't really want to teach it to myself, just so I can get rid of it again. Anyone here got leftovers by any chance? Got a free leftovers? Of course, this is normally where we get Rocky Helmet in Drift Vale. You get it by cold storage. I don't know if we will, but it would be really nice to get a Rocky Helmet again. Doing alright, the power cut out for a while, but it's back for good. Well, that's good. Never nice when power or anything like that goes out, or water or anything. Yeah, it's always... always never a fun time. Well, we're glad to have you back. This is a nice house. Look at this. Oh, like a proper bath, like set in the ground. Bloody posh, this thing, isn't it? Even some of the gimmick mons are great in this generation too. Yeah, they can be. Some of them require a little bit of niche use, but they can be really strong as well. One thing I noticed in this gen is there's a lot of steel and dark types. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. There's a lot. They really went in on the dark and steel in this one. I mean, that, of course, and then the amount of weather-using mons as well is kind of crazy. They loved a weather mon in this gen, didn't they? You never know when those incenses might be useful, actually, because we do every now and again need one for someone. Oh, that could be useful. Expert Belt, boosting the power of super effective moves. Finally, we're getting some good items. Taking its blimmin' time, but... basically right there, we've gotten 2 of our best items already, just from today with the Shell Bell and the other. Oh, it's this bloody Charles geezer again. We already beat him in a triple battle yesterday, so... TM Payback. Not really that useful. Funnily enough, though, talking about dark types, and then we find a dark type TM. That's kind of funny, isn't it? Is this the house we went in? I don't think it is it? No, I don't recognize these people. The move tutor. Ah. Pick the move you want to teach. Oh, this is cool. We have 10 shards. Ice punch. Ooh. We got Iron Head on anyone? No. This is kind of cool, though. I didn't even realize this guy was here. Completely forgot about him. I don't think there's much in here that's that useful to us, though. We get Fire Punch anyone? Because we don't have a fire type. No. I'm the Heartbreaker, Charles. Mate, Charles, he was trying to impress a woman, so he mastered triple battles. And he was so much of a master at triple battles that he lost to us in record quick time. So, it was great. Oh, you sent me a picture of your team as well, folks. Let's have a look. Crobat, Crocodile, Lucario, Jellicent, Excadrill, Ferrothorn. You dirty, dirty bugger. That is such a nasty team. Oh, dude. Ferrothorn, Jellicent, Crocodile, and Excadrill is bad enough. And then you have the Lucario and the Crobat as well. Yeah, that Excadrill could probably win the whole game on its own. Same with the Ferrothorn, really. Jellicent is really slept on as well, I think. I think a lot of people forget how good Jellicent is. It's genuinely a really good mon. That's a nasty team. Getting Lucario at the ranch. I remember once when I first played Black and White 2, I don't know why I remember this, but I just remember it fairly vividly. When I played Black and White 2 the first time, I went to the ranch, and the first Pokemon I ever found was a Riolu. And I was like, oh, well that's handy. I'll have that. Ooh, Air Balloon. I don't think we have anyone who necessarily... Ooh, actually, Zekrom benefits a bit from Air Balloon. Because he's going to get hit pretty nastily by a ground move. That could be quite useful, actually, Air Balloon. Such a good special defensive wall. Oh, absolutely, yeah. A Ferrothorn is disgusting. I think, honestly, if you want to look at, like, an all-round Pokemon for this generation, Generation 5, I honestly think, and I think it's a difficult thing to try and argue against, I think Ferrothorn might be the best Pokemon in Gen 5. And I'm not sure it's necessarily as close as people might think it is either. Ferrothorn is so good, it's really difficult to make an argument against it. Because it's really strong. Yeah, the Crocodile's going to go crazy in the Elite Four as well. Moxie as well. So you've got, what is it? I think the Dream World one. Is that Moxie on the... Yeah, I think it might be. I can't remember. Krook's really good, though. We did have a chance at one point of getting lucky if we got a Crocodile, but we didn't realize... I messed up because I thought we'd already had an encounter in an area, and we hadn't. So I ran away, and I was like, oh... And then I went, oh, hang on a minute. Shit, we haven't got the encounter yet. So we came back and then went to go catch whatever it was, and it was something completely different, and we thought we'll catch it because, you know... And from just a mistake of not realizing we caught something there, I think it's fair for us to backtrack and go catch something, but... Yeah. Nasty with Rocky Helmet. There's so much about Ferrothorn that's just annoying as shit. Rocky Helmet, or if you just put it with leftovers as well, and just let it recover all the time with, like, protect leftovers, and then people, whenever they hit it, they have to take damage themselves. It's such an annoying mon. And then Power Whip, Curse, yeah, Gyrable Leech Seed. You can just set it up to be such a disgustingly annoying mon to deal with. And then, realistically, you know, someone brings out a special attacker, and then what do? You switch into Jellicent. So then they're like, oh yeah, I'll finally get through the wall, the Great Wall of Ferrothorn. Oh wait, no I won't. Now I've got to get through the Great Wall of Jellicent. Brilliant. And then they just get smacked by that thing instead. Of which Jellicent is also another one of those annoying mons that's just kind of going to cripple you with annoying moves. This is our current box, just so everyone can see. I ran through most of it earlier, but we've got Cub Chew, we've got an Octillery. Suction Cups, sadly, it's not a good one. No Slush Rush Bear Tick either, sadly, it's Snow Cloak. Miss Magius is pretty good. We got Iron Fist Golett. Would have been nice if it was No Guard, but I think that might have been the Dream World one. Most of the rest of this is pretty kind of mid. And then obviously this is our main team at the minute. We've got Leavanny with Chlorophyll. We have Swanna, Big Pecs, Swanna. Almost said like Swallow and Swanna at the same time. Swallow. We've got Garbodor. Garbodor's kind of just here at the minute because we just wanted a bit of variety and Poison seemed like a good option. So we've just got him in. And because people always shit on Garbodor, so we brought him in. And then we've got Politoed, who Politoed did briefly switch out. And then we brought him back in because we thought he works well for this. Zekrom. It's water-absorbed Politoed as well, not Drizzle, because Drizzle's the special Dream World one, sadly. Then we got Adamant Orb, Terravolt, obviously, on the Zekrom with Adamant Nature, which is pretty decent. Although we are running him in a special set right now, but he has got a Volt Switch now as well. And then we've got Storm Drain Gastrodon, the pièce de résistance. And I would say, arguably, this is our best Pokemon in our roster right now, Storm Drain Gastrodon. Because its utility is just so good. It's Water Ground, it can set up rain for itself, it's got Storm Drain, it can paralyze opponents with Body Slam, can drop accuracy with Mud Bomb, it can confuse with Water Pulse, it can boost its own power with the rain, it can absorb... It's a good solid set. The only thing I'd say is we're relying a lot on 3 water types with the Swanna, the Politoed, and the Gastrodon. So I would like to get one more in maybe as a bit of diversity. But also it kind of like... Gastrodon, eventually I'll switch Rain Dance out and Politoed will probably become the Rain setter. And then that will kind of help us dictate things differently because Politoed will be able to come in and be annoying. Plus he's also got Perish Song and Hypnosis so he can sleep people. So Politoed's just kind of... He's there and he's just kind of there to be annoying in the future. And he will be, I think. So that's pretty handy as well. Clay is currently in the middle of Summit. Well, that's no good, is it? I want to challenge him. What a pain. See, Fodder's 1 to 8 and then 2 good Mons. Yeah, you could say that, Nee. Most of them are, what's the technical term? Trash, I think it's the technical word for it. Most of them are pretty bad. We have a few decent Mons peeking out the box. I mean, Miss Magius, I think, is good. I think Beartic could be decent, but he's not incredible out of the box. Like, there's options we have, but they kind of need a bit of work to get good. It's the Sage. Mute lurking because my head is killing me, but have a great stream. Perfect chance here. Leavanny versus Orbis as well. I'll tell you that. We got a good team. It's a well-rounded team. I would say it's probably... Out of the recent runs we've done, I would say the only team that beats it is probably the last one we used. Because, I mean, most of us, of course, remember the black and white run for some of the crazy moments in it, especially around the Elite Four. That team was really solid. Ooh, Mamoswine. This is an easy win for Gastrodon. We are kind of high level, though, so I think I might switch into Politoed instead for this one. The only thing that's a little concerning is because our box is so full of, like, kind of mediocre Mons at the minute, we do run into trouble at any point by having, like, a bit of an unlucky situation. You know, we get, like, a dodgy crit or something. We don't have too many options right now of, like, things we can kind of patch the holes with. So we do have to be a little careful on that. But the synergy of our team at the moment is quite strong. Nice. Trainer rude. Well, it's pretty rude challenging us in the first place, to be honest. They got Zorua, look at that. I kind of like the fact that, you know, they do the, kind of, oh, they're reformed now and they're kind of working back to be normal citizens again. I kind of like that, you know? But also, thinking about it now, I was thinking before that he had his Pokemon stolen. It's that little girl right near the start of Black and White, I think, by the daycare, like, bit. Like, the preschool area. I think that might be the Purloin that gets stolen. Because there's that little girl that, like, runs up to you and she's like, oh, someone stole my Pokemon. And then you have to go help her out. He's getting very angry at the Team Plasma people. So excited when I got Piloswine in the Giant Chasm, but it wasn't able to relearn Ice Shard. And it didn't have Icicle Crash as an egg move. Oh, was you... Really? Oh. Did you look after Zorua? Oh, we get a free Pokemon. It's not going to be Zorua, though, is it? Alright, so we get a free Pokemon here in Driftvale, but we don't know what it is. It's not going to be Zorua. Let's just say that now. Unless it's, like, weirdly buggy, it shouldn't be Zorua. It should be randomized. So it will say it's Zorua, and then when it gives it to us, it will be like, Nige received Doduo, you know? So let's see what we get. I don't anticipate anything crazy, though. Just swap out Zekrom for a minute. When I've happened at the other side of Unova region, you start on the opposite sides in Black and White, and then the second game. Yeah, you do actually start at different points, don't you? I don't know. I guess it depends. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe it isn't actually the same person. Please give us something good. No, I still don't think it's going to be Zorua. If it is, then that's very strange. It's Machop. It's the return of Machamp! Oh! The old team's getting back together. Machop! That's actually really sick. I'll take that. The return of our boy. He's come back to us. Interesting. Getting Machop back's kind of nice. I'll take that. He did a lot of work in the last run, so that's pretty good. Please be no guard. We should check that actually, shouldn't we? If he's Guts, he'll still be okay, but he won't be as good. The question is he worth bringing into the team? And then if he is, who do we drop for him? Because, like, he is Guts with increased speed minus defense. That's I'm not sold immediately on that, but did have perfect IVs because it was ends. That would be kind of cool. Bring Zekrom back in though for now. I think probably the thing with Machop here is he's probably worth using when we can get to level 40 and we can get him to Machamp, maybe. But I think right now, with him not being able to evolve yet, he's probably not worth our time right now. I think part of the problem with this box right now is we've had a lot of Pokemon that aren't evolved. I mean, we've got, like, you know, if that was Golurk, he'd look a lot nicer. If this was Shiftry, you know, Beartic, things like that. I mean, Magius and Octillery is good, but we're a little light on our power, really. This is what I was saying a minute ago. Like, if you look at outside of our main roster, we're a little light on our power. And it's a little concerning, because there's a little bit of that, like, if we run into some trouble, are we going to have enough maybe in the box if we need to switch up the team, even just from level caps or anything like that? Do we have enough to really be able to kind of take it to the opposition with what we have in the box? And I think outside of maybe, like, the Miss Magius and maybe the Octillery, but even then it's kind of a bit meh. It's a tough sell, that one, I think. Right, let's have a go at cold storage. We haven't been in here yet. We also... I don't know if we can get a catch here or not. Pokemon World Tournament? Let me through, old man. I want to go through anyway. I don't care if it's not open yet. I just want to go and see. Never mind. I guess we ain't going to cold storage. Man... Do we just leave then and go find Clay wherever he is? Before we do that, though, let's slap a couple of these on. Let's put an expert belt on someone. Increases the power of super effective moves. Most people have items on, but they're like berries and things. Shell Bell actually is probably worth putting on someone. Let's put the Shell Bell on Politoed. Why not? Doesn't really fit Politoed, but, you know, we'll throw it on. Route 6 here as well. This is an encounter, so we'll see what we get. Something good, please. Right. Wow, what an asset to the team. We've got a real asset here, everybody. Cascoon. Wow. I'm sure Cascoon will be great for us. Yep. Absolutely. You don't want to fight me? Oh, no. The silence says it all. Not the first time we've been surprised Cascooned, though, remember? Remember the egg in Pokemon Emerald? We're like, oh, I wonder what we're going to get. It was Cascoon again now. Like, maybe it's Rayquaza. Nope. Cascoon. Massive ad, yeah. He's a huge addition. He'll be monstrous for us. His damage will be crazy, dude. Just you watch. He's going to be a tank when we need him in the Elite Four. He'll be able to take some hits for us. Oh, boy. I thought you can get a flinch with Sludge as well. It's such a weird move to get flinches from. Ordino wouldn't have been much better, in fairness. It would have been slightly better, but not much better. Oh, hello, we're getting a ring. Who is it? Hello? Yancy. I don't know who this is. I can't remember. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What happened? I can honestly say I've never used Ordino for anything. It's basically just like Chansey in it, but kind of not very good. You probably triggered the mini game. The mini game? That was a close call. Not a mini game, but more of a small thing, a black and white 2. I can't say I'm familiar. You mean because of the phone call? I think the phone call started happening when I picked up the random X transceiver in Basa. Okay, Credilli is in the place of Fungus then, I guess. I'd rather have had Fungus, to be honest. And we could have had Amogus, which would have been crazy. He's like some fully grown, lonely adult that randomly calls a kid to not be lonely. It's weird. Oh. That's an interesting, interesting bit of lore. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Ow. That did a lot of damage. I don't want to risk getting critted by that. Switching to Mr. Garbador. Better, innit? How are you getting outsped by Garbador? That's what I don't know. Swoobat, really? That like psychic flying, isn't it? Zekrom. Let's just nuke it with Thunderbolt. Press the nuclear codes. Such an odd thing to add to a game geared towards kids. It is a bit, yeah. Throwback clutches Iris's Haxorus with 3 HP for the win. Huge. That Haxorus is no joke either. Oh, could have had Sceptile maybe? That would have been cool. Would have been better than Cascoon. Wow, Hyper Potion. How lucky of us to get that. Oh, it's that researcher place, isn't it? Yeah. Good, and they've got all these deerling hanging about. Look at that. That's nice, isn't it? Will you raise it for us? A rare deerling. We've already got our main Pokemon, so I don't know if we can... I don't think we're allowed to take that anyway. The law would be broken if we took the special dealing. We don't want that, of course.
The law has been broken.
I don't want to backtrack because I want to go... I don't want to waste a bunch of things to heal up, but... Yes, we will. That Iris became champion at the ripe old age of 12 is insane. Yeah. Just a crazy battler, you know? Well, it's the same thing in the Elite Four with Poppy in Scarlet and Violet, where she's supposed to be like 4 years old or something. You know? Dragon Dance twice. I'm glad I probably don't have to fight against the Haxorus. That thing's terrifying. I'd still rather fight the Haxorus than Cynthia's Garchomp, but like... Still not something I want to take a chance on fighting when it gets boosted up. There's a couple of Pokemon in these games, in Black and White and Black and White 2, that when they get the dance moves going, they're just insane. Like Volcarona with Quiver Dance as well. It's just terrifying when it gets boosted. And then, of course, Volcarona's kind of even stronger now because they did that thing where they gave it a new move called, I don't know which gen it came from, but called Fiery Dance instead. I think it boosts its like speed every turn on top of dealing like pretty strong damage. It's really, really powerful. It makes Volcarona just like next level. Gotta be a hidden item there, isn't there? Oh. I'm a choke. That's kind of nice, isn't it? A leaf stone. Is that actually useful? Well, maybe. Where the fuck's Clay? Do we have to just go further? Is he this way? Or am I going too far here? Are any of those repels left as well? Nice using them so we don't just run into constant wild encounters as well. I think it was Generation 8, wasn't it? I don't remember it being there before Gen 8. I'm not sure when it came in, to be honest. I just know it did. You can get Volcarona in the bottom of Relic Castle? You can. We can't, of course, because it'll be randomized, but in a normal playthrough you can, and it's incredibly useful. Because you can, technically, if you wanted to, you can kind of like manipulate it for runs, because you can just like, it's the same thing with Excadrill. I don't know if you did this, Fox, to get it. But when you go into some of the caves, you can specifically hunt for Excadrill. If you just use repels and then step specifically on the like dust piles. It's really, really useful. You gotta be careful, X. We're getting quite close to the level cap as well. And I don't remember exactly when we're gonna meet Clay. That's not great either. Ooh. That Manaphy took the hit a lot better than I thought it would. Get old Mr. Crom out. Oh no, minus attack. Whatever are we going to do? I don't know. Oh, never mind. Yeah, Volcarona is amazing. Volcarona is one of those Pokemon that's just so unbelievably great. Hang on. Don't you talk about Ferroseed, random guy. Man. I wish I could get Ferroseed. Ferrothorn would be so nice to have in this team. It's completely unnecessary, because, I mean, our team's already pretty good without him. But if we got Ferrothorn as well, oh boy, we'd be in. If we can get Scold as a TM as well, I'd be pretty happy. That'd be nice. I'm getting a little concerned, though, by our levels. Most of our Pokemon are in the 31s, 32s, and I know that Clay is 33. So, we're in a kind of danger zone here a little bit of maybe having to switch someone out. If we're not careful. Zekrom up front. The quality of life thing of just having the pop-up be like, you want to use another thing? It's so helpful. Hello. I feel like we've gone further than we needed to, but I'm not entirely sure. Like, I feel like we've gone too far here. Also, did I add the Cascoon? Okay, I did. Did add the Cascoon. I wish we could have Volcarona. He's so nice. See, we should just be able, we could just walk past that guy if we wanted. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. I'm glad we came back, because we could have just skipped like half the game there and then come back and been like, wait a minute. We haven't got the 5th gym badge. We'd have been so over leveled, it would have been unreal. Right. Mr. Clay. Clay normally is actually... He's probably more dangerous in a normal run than he is in a randomizer, purely because he has Excadrill normally, and it's very nasty. So, I don't want to fight it. Slightly different gym to how it was before. I do kind of like it, though, that because of this one being a sequel, there is, like, the element of... kind of progress that's been made. Like, with these gyms and things, they're all different to what they were before. It's pretty cool. Because, of course, in a normal game, you play it once and then that's just the end of it, right? But with this, it's like you get to see the progression over time of, like, oh, these buildings have all been built up and the town looks more modern and whatnot, you know? I feel like this is going to be a... Oh, okay, you can just get, like, a bird's eye view. Interesting. Very interesting. Having this Zekrom is such a, like, boon to our team early on. He's so powerful for what we, like, what we need him for. It's unreal. It really, the only thing that maybe would have made him, like, even stronger is if it was, like, the Kyurem form, so he was fused already. He would have been even more powerful, but I don't even know if you can get that as, like, a randomized Pokemon. Oh, man, this is... We need to find, like, the parameters. We need to find the edges. Bollocks. All the Pokemon we had that aren't max level yet as well. Zekrom is kind of a surprise. Because you'd thought we'd have just mowed through most of the game with him, but... He's kind of been a, I was saying this the other day. Zekrom's kind of been a little bit quieter on the team than you may expect. Most of that just comes down to the fact that, like, his role is not as useful as some of the others, like Gastrodon. Where Gastrodon's kind of just... how we didn't fight that guy, but... Gastrodon's just kind of better at what it's doing. Like, and what we need. Bloody hell. It's a bit of a complicated system he's got going here, isn't it? Do we need all this drilling stuff, you know? Oh, shit. We got all the way through all those ones, not attacking someone, and then... Oh, no, not this thing again. Alright, now we're fine. Gastrodon can come in on this. T-Tar was, of course, the thing that was a big a roadblock for us in the last run. That did a lot of damage. Okay. If we stay in, we have to risk the Gastrodon, and then we're only going to get a Water Pulse off, which isn't going to do a lot of damage. We need to find a way of getting Leavanny in, and I don't know what that is right now. I also thought Gastrodon could take a hit better. I don't know what the best way of doing this is. I kind of want to get rid of the sand with Rain Dance, but I'm not confident on taking a hit from Thrash. We need him to get confused, and then we maybe have a chance of getting a switch in safely. Dude, Miss Magius would be so nice right about now. Okay, that actually might be a bit of an in. If we can poison him, that would be quite nice. Or let's just go Sludge Bomb. Okay. Right, well, there's the confusion. We have to basically just bring in Leavanny now. Leavanny's like the option to knock him out with Razor Leaf. But we probably need him to like use something crap or hit himself in confusion here to let us get the chance to not take damage. And he rock slides, great. Well, there goes that plan, doesn't it? I mean, we either have to risk it or... Dude, we're just fucking switching now, and it's like, it's not going to work out for us if we do this. I don't want to risk the Leavanny. If he rock slides, I could probably switch to Gastrodon, but then if he's going to thrash again, we're in trouble is the problem. What moves can he have at this level? That's what I kind of need to know. He's level 31 T-Tar. Okay, he can't really have a dark move. He doesn't have Earthquake or anything like that, doesn't have stones. Rock Slide is his most scary move. Rock Slide and Thrash. He's confused and he's going to try and use Rock Slide. So I just have to risk it on the Leavanny. Because, like, yeah, I can probably switch into Gastrodon, but then Gastrodon will get outsped and then probably get smacked. Swan will get smacked by Rock Slide. If Zekrom was full HP, we might be okay, but... Pretty much, I think, like, whatever happens here, what we need for this to be smooth and probably to not take a... maybe a loss is someone to dodge the hit from Rock Slide, or for him to hit himself in confusion. Could it take tank a hit? Rock Slide it will eat. Thrash dealt that much damage from full HP. So Gastrodon will get killed if we stay in on a Thrash. If we had Miss Magius, this would be super easy. If Gastrodon was full HP right now, that would be perfect. Because, like, if I switch in Politoed, Politoed's just going to take a massive smack from Rock Slide. And then, best case scenario is I put him to sleep. But that's a 60%. Zekrom can't really afford to take the hit. Zekrom is probably our best bet at knocking it out right now. But he can't afford to take the hit switching in. If I can avoid it, I want to keep everyone alive, but I don't know if we can do that at this point. Protecting here is pointless because it will just waste another turn of confusion. What are our other mons that we have in the box? A Cascoon, no. Chop, Minum, Watchog, Seedot, Golett, Miss Magius, Goldie, Octillery, Cubchew, Pidgeotto. Not really anyone who fills in many of the roles that we would lose if we lost someone either. This is really awkward, this fight. It's an awkward fight. There's part of me that just wants to say, fuck it, try the Razor Leaf and see what happens. Because if we crit, like, we might kill him. Oh, I don't know. I feel like someone's going to have to die. Well, I don't really want anyone to die. I don't want to kill Garbodor, but... I like the fact that Garbodor got a chance in this run. I don't want him to die. But he's also probably the least useful here. Any way I can play this without losing someone? I don't think there is. Shame we didn't get a flinch with Garbodor. Because the problem is his Sandstorm makes him too strong against special attacks, so Gastrodon won't do a lot of damage unless we can get rid of the sand. Politoed won't do anything to him, but you can put him to sleep. Actually, that's bad for Zekrom as well, because his special defense is crazy. Our best bet is Dragon Rage, probably, which is stupid, but like that's the only option we're going to have. I mean, we literally don't have a choice. It's fucking T-Tar, man. It's so annoying. Of course. Well. Go for the body slam. If we get the paralysis, that'd be huge. Nope. Flinch from on the T-Tar, though, from Stench. Another chance. Garbodor's going down swinging. Critical hit. Confusion. Will he hit himself? He hits himself again. Tyranitar. Garbodor went down an absolute hero. What a Chad. Now we can bring Leavanny, but actually not. Now we bring Zekrom and we just finish it with Dragon Rage. 07 Garbodor. No, I think we'll be okay on the ads, folks. Thanks for asking, though. Do you know what? Fair play. Garbodor there, he was in basically an unwinnable situation, and Garbodor just had the fight of his life. What a display from Garbodor there at the end. That was monumental. I'm very impressed with that, I've got to say. Garbodor has, he's earned his stripes there, you know? Where's the fucking exit? Jesus. Oh, that's not... that ain't where I want to be. At least we know where Clay is now. That's kind of annoying, though. It's like we lose the Garbodor to an optional trainer. Well, I say optional. To a random, like, trainer who forced himself into the fight with us here. Also surprised the ads are starting so soon, because I feel like it should be 2 minutes from now. Not right now, but that's weird. Anyway, we're going to go for the BRB real quick, grab a drink. We'll come back in a minute. If you're in the YouTube or you're over here on the Twitch and you want to go and support for free, go and drop a like on the YouTube stream if you want to help out. Even get those likes up on there. Get it out there a bit more. Go on. Exclamation mark YT in the Twitch chat if you want to go over there. BRB, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the break. Let's carry on just a minute, but we'll just take a moment to remember Garbodor for what he was. I gotta say, I was quite impressed by that at the end there. It's a shame that we've lost him now, because he had an absolute heart of a lion there. He went down swinging, did our boy. It was quite impressive. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of one of those things where you do have to look at it a little bit and you go, I wonder if the sand wasn't there, whether he could have held on. Because he did get very lucky with not taking damage, but you think, like, man, if the sand wasn't chipping away at him and he still had a little more HP, could he have survived another turn or two, got lucky, and knocked him out? You know, it wasn't. I think it wasn't impossible that he could have done it. But... And very sadly, that's our first death of the entire run. So, yeah. Frustrating, really. It does open up an option of who we bring in. I think probably Miss Magius is the choice to bring in. Or Golett, but I think I'd rather go Miss Magius. Has a bit more of an option of things to use, probably. I think Magius is good for now. Levitate is quite nice as well. Gives us another option other than Swanna if we need it, I think. Especially if we end up running against a Stun Fisk like we did before. Where we had an issue with a Stun Fisk before, where we couldn't really switch in to avoid the ground type attacks, but then we'd get hit by the electric type, and it's like... It's kind of an awkward spot to be in. Okay, what can we teach it? Oh, Shadow Ball. Easy. And the big trash compactor in the sky. Arceus, bless him. The sand wasn't there, I think we could have easily avoided sacking anyone. Yeah, I think if the sand wasn't there, we would have been okay. Because the problem is with the sand, he was just... Tyranitar just became... It's the same problem as before. Is with the sand, when you have no... kind of huge physical attack mon that's able to go toe-to-toe with it, it's really difficult to stay in and fight it. Because the T-Tar just tanks everything on the special side, and it's like... You just get left in this annoying spot of, like, half your mons can't do anything to him. It's what happened before, if anyone remembers in the previous run. We had... I should keep Aerial Ace in case of double teamers. But with Grottle, that was the same thing that happened. Well, we had Grottle and Wartortle, and neither of those two could really keep up the pace with the T-Tar, because both of them were only special attacking. And they both just got no damage on him when they had a chance to attack, and it was tragic, quite frankly. Alright, 33 is the cap here for Clay as well, so we'll get everyone up ready to go. That's really disappointing, though. I was kind of hoping to go the whole way without losing a mon. I know it's, you know, it's a difficult thing to do, but I wanted to do it, but not today, I guess. Yeah, I think Miss Magius has some more versatility than Golurk. I think Golurk would be good, but, like, he kind of needs a bit of work. It's kind of another one where it's like, if he was evolved and he was Golurk already, it might be a lot more of an interesting proposition. I think as Golett, I don't know if I want to bring him in yet, you know? If it wasn't for Garbodor sacrificing himself, who knows what might have happened. Yeah. Well, it's the kind of the scenario of what happened was, like, the perfect luck in the worst situation, wasn't it? Because if you look at it, based upon what actually happened, we could have, in the very situation we were in there, avoided all sacrifices. How? If we'd attacked with Leavanny, Leavanny would have hit a Razor Leaf, done a lot of damage, and as we found out from what happened, T-Tar hit himself in confusion. So we'd have been fine. We didn't know it, of course, but we would have been fine. Which I think is what's kind of annoying, is like, we actually might have been alright. Don't remember where the bit was where we were. Was it here? Might have been here. Here we go. Yeah, if we'd have stayed in with the Leavanny and rolled the dice, we actually would have won without a death, which is annoying. But what can you do, you know? Do those two that way round. We should have trusted the process, because I will say the RNG in this run has actually been really good for us. We've had quite a lot of opportunities where we've done really well with the RNG. So maybe we should have trusted the process. I don't know. But it's difficult to say, innit? I mean, at the time you think, well, I don't want to take the chance, and then you don't take the chance, and then it turns out you should have taken the chance, or you do take the chance, and it turns out you shouldn't. How these things work, innit? Hindsight. Yeah, exactly. It's easy to say in hindsight, yeah. If we lost Levania, that would have been a much bigger loss. Type-wise, I think, yeah, because it's our only grass type. Bug, I mean, Bug's not as big of a deal to lose, but Levania as a grass type would be quite useful to have. How often does it happen to us? Never. We never really get the RNG working for us. Very rare, anyway. Clay. Gym number 5 and gym number 1 of the day. Let's see what happens, shall we? Let's go. What's he got? Muck. Oh, that's actually a good start for Gastrodon against Muck. The only problem is... Muck could be kind of annoying if... depending on what he does. That being one of the things he could do that's quite annoying. And we missed. Okay. Alright. It's just gonna be one of these stupid fights, is it? We're gonna have to just bring Swan in, I think, in a minute. Let's just not fuck around and bring Swanner straight in and just nuke his ass, because we're just gonna have to aerial ace him. Because he's just gonna keep spamming double team. What an absolute... piece of crap, dude. Oh, great. Now we can't use Swan either. A piece of shit. No one else has a move that can't miss, I don't think, do they? That poison is very bad. We're just gonna have to land a mud bomb with Gastrodon, I think, at -6 evasion, which is just not gonna happen. Oh, come on. 2 fucking sludge bombs and 2 poisons. Are you joking me? Come on, man. That's... oh, he landed it. Fucking lives though. Problem is, it's not as easy as just like switch Swanner back in and kill him. Like, if we had a steel type right now, I would be oh so happy. This fucking Muck though has ruined our entire setup early on. And he's potioned. My lord, dude. Yeah, there's 3 poisons out of 4 hits with Sludge Bomb. Okay. This ain't gonna kill. Didn't even hit super effectively. Okay. Right, we're gonna fucking lose this fight, I swear. Like, what I would give for no guard right now. Oh my god, we got rid of the Muck. Now we've only got to beat 5 other Pokemon with half our team destroyed already. You're part dark, so we can stay in on you. Oh, Clay gets his nasty stuck on his pants zipper and loses a bollock. What a shit. It's just, I hate it though, dude. 6 + 6 evasion in the first couple of turns. He's pure ice. Oh, it's just Glalie. Oh well, it doesn't matter. He's weak anyway. There we go. Selgor, pure bug. Well, Swanna would be great against him, but... I guess we're staying with Leavanny on this one for now. See what he does. Knee first. Huh? Oh, fuck off. Bro, I hate this fucking game. I'm so done with today already. The last 2 fights have killed my enthusiasm for this game. And when we were saying a minute ago that RNG had been decent for us this one. Not anymore, apparently. Rayquaza, you... Okay. And of course we're minus special attack. No one else is better for this, are they, either? Okay, rest is kind of intriguing. Depends how long he stays asleep for. Nice. Rest was the worst thing he could have done, though. Blissey, dude. Yeah, you know what the best thing... I know what the best thing to do is here against the Blissey. We could have Dragon Raged it, but I have a better idea here. Fucking Perish Song. Oh, you're gonna start spamming Minimize as well, are you, Blissey? Do you know what, Clay? I hope you have a horrible industrial accident in your mind. That's what I hope happens. Fuck you, Clay. I hope the surgeon messes up and takes his other bollock. Hopefully. Fuck Clay, dude. What a guy. Do this anyway, just for the sake of it. That's 40 HP off of Blissey, by the way. We'd actually be in such an awkward spot if this Blissey... Oh, are you serious? Okay. Okay, Blissey will be his last Pokemon after this. Best thing we can probably do is paralyze the Blissey. That would be quite nice. So... Actually, no, let's just set the Perish Song early. Why not? I don't think he can miss either. There we go. That's the first turn we'll stay in for. We'll double slap anyway, because we can. Actually, Politoed might even kill it just before that. And to Zekrom. What a disgustingly annoying team. So because of his antics, Clay had 2 Pokemon that he boosted to +6 evasion. What a shitter. And as a result of this, we hadn't lost a single Pokemon until now, but we've lost 2 in this one gym. One of which was to, of course, a critical hit. From, like, 90% HP as well. Livani is a loss. I mean, we could get Shiftry. If we want a grass replacement. Because we do have a Leaf Stone. We could bring in Machamp, but he's Guts. Let's just try the Shiftry. Why not? I can't say we really use Shiftry very often, so let's give him a go. Why not? I'm so disappointed, though, with that last fight. That's so bad. The spam from Muck is just crazy. And the thing is, we'd have probably been okay if he hadn't gotten the poison while spamming. Because he spams his stupid minimize, and then 3 out of his 4 sludge bombs poisoned. We're not even going to really have a grass type attack, man. How many thinks he's safe? I hope a chunk of the ceiling falls on and crushes. Yeah. No, I hope so too. Fuck him, man. That's such a shitty fight, though. I know it's just like, it's part of the way it goes and whatnot, but it's like, it's such a shitty thing where, like, the Tyranitar one is annoying, right? That one, you know, that one's just annoying, but after the Tyranitar one, it's even more frustrating when you immediately get into the next fight and then you just get him with a Pokemon that spams to +6 evasion. It's such a shitty, like, strat. Drop that and put Bulldoze on Politoed. I don't know. I just find it so obnoxiously annoying, dude. Like, it's one thing losing in a situation where it's like, you know, you just get outplayed or whatever, you just don't have the tools to win. It's another thing to lose because the situation is that the mon that you're fighting is just, like, impossible to hit. Yeah, I'm not very impressed by that. Very unimpressed by that last passage of play, though. Oh yeah, it's this bullshit with the breeders in this game where they reset. What's Skylar's level cap as well, just so we know what we're aiming for. 39. We have 6 levels we can go through here. Sad thing about Shiftry is its move pool. Yeah, it sucks. I think it gets slightly better later on, but we not have a repel on. What the fuck? Maybe we shouldn't bother with Shiftry. Maybe we should have just used someone else. Maybe Chargestone Cave will give us a good encounter to make up for it. Hmm. We have Zekrom already, though. Do we need this thing when we have Zekrom? It is useful, though. No doubt about that. Hmm. Have a quick look at move pools and stuff, because it's been a while since I've used one of these. Electros. Thunderstone at level 39. The evolution to electric. So we couldn't get it before then. Well, we could get it at the next gym's level cap. Gen 5. It learns nothing. It would all have to be TMs. Which right now we don't really have the TMs for it. So it's like, that's not a bad pickup. It's just like right now, I don't think it's that usable. So, yeah, it'll be good for the future though. Or at least it could be good for the future anyway. We'll see. Welcome in, Mitsuio. How's it going? Welcome to the stream on YouTube. I just elbowed my whole desk. That wasn't good. Spooky plate. That's actually not bad because of Miss Magius and Golett, but would still be nice to get leftovers or something because we still don't have anything like that. Rather not. I'd rather get, you know, leftovers than green shards. That would be good. Oh, that's the exit. Are we not supposed to go through here? I mean, surely we're supposed to go through Chargestone Cave next, but... what am I missing? How? There's something else we need to do first. It's that world tournament, because I needed to get that gym badge first. That's what I haven't done yet. Fucking breeder wants to fight me a third time as well. What did it? Please don't backseat Mitsuio. I told you about this last time. Please don't do it. If I'm specifically asking and say, chat, please tell me something, I'll say, chat, please tell me something. If not, I really don't want people to tell me what I should be doing. Please don't do it. It's really annoying. Okay? I appreciate that you're trying to be helpful, but not everybody wants people to tell everyone what they should and shouldn't be doing. Some people just want to figure it out for themselves, you know? So please stop. It's the second time I've asked you now, because I asked you last stream as well. EWT, as long as you have a fun addition to Gen 5, also especially when you have past character shop from, yeah, that's pretty cool. It's like the same way that it's nice that you have the Cynthia battle in, Gen 5 as well, isn't it? I think that's pretty cool. You got anything on Shift Tree with move relearning? Leaf Tornado rate... None of it. 90% though. We probably need one, but... Terrible accuracy. You got anything on Magius as well? It's useful. Magical Leaf. It's not a terrible option, I guess. Okay. What else can we learn? I don't suppose, like, Zekrom can learn anything, or Politoed, or anyone can learn anything. Very long burger place. Very nothing burger place when you're playing for it as an lot. Yeah. I was saying last time, though, that, like, Pokestar Studios is kind of one of those bits as well, where it's like, it could have been cool, but it's just kind of a nothing point in the game. I don't know, it's just boring. We'll have to learn some on Shift Tree. Actually, you know what, now that we have the grass move, though, it's probably going to be a PC here, but now that we have the grass move on Magius, I'm actually going to drop Shift Tree out of the team. Red shot, terrible. Everyone hops on about that part. It is boring though, that's the thing. It's not like the end of the world, but it is one of those things where we've done it twice now, and it is just kind of annoying. I think it's more annoying that it forces you to do it than the actual content itself, because I mean, you know, it's not that bad. It is just wandering about making like a weird movie. It's annoying though that it forces you to do it and you can't avoid it. Rocky helmet, nice. We actually have a good item. How much that could have made a difference against bloody Tyranitar. Probably put it on Gastrodon, shouldn't we? Mystic Water. We can't really put on anyone else. We'll put it on Politoed. Gel Bell, put that on this Magius, I don't know. Oh, actually, we have to do the battle though, don't we? No. We can't avoid this. What can we actually get in here? Oh, TMs, okay. Ooh. How many points do we get per win? Is it 1? What I'll say is, for the purposes of this, okay, we will not count this as, like, nuzlocke stuff, because it's just like we're kind of forced to do this as, like, a thing. We're not going to count this as, like, part of the run, okay? So if anything actually, or maybe we should. I don't know. I kind of feel like we shouldn't, but also I feel like we should. Because it's like weird circumstances for the actual fights themselves. I don't know. There's part of me that's tempted to sit here and farm for a bit. And go grab, like, some good items. Except annoyingly, we still can't get lefties from anything. He's level 25, really? That's interesting. Feel like it shouldn't count, but that's your call. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel torn on it. This is a rather easy three knockout for us. Because the thing is, we're not gaining XP or anything here either, you know? It's like a sort of weird circumstance of us winning the fight. Also, if he had that team there, how the hell is he beating Clay with that crap? You know? I say, how is he? How is Nitty? Of course, you're here in the chat. I can ask you, how did you beat Clay with that team, Nitty? That was terrible. That was a terrible team. I don't know how you did it. Don't know how you did it. Listen to that crowd noise, though. The roaring crowd. The cheers. What we love to see. Oh, I embarrassed you like that. You know what? Your in-game version of yourself just... Oh, apparently... Well, Charon's about to embarrass himself as well. He's got a Metapod out as his front mon. Zangoose. I just had to avenge my my losses from earlier, you know? I had to avenge my mons from the fights previously. Old Garbodor that needed to be avenged. There goes Charon. Charon put up maybe about the same amount of fight as you did, I'd say, then. It wasn't far off, was it? Seamus versus Colrus. Of course, we're going to battle him. Pretty sure we've beaten Colrus before, and he didn't have too much, I don't think, in the tank. From what I remember. Charon's underrated, you think? I don't know, I've never been that keen on Charon. Especially after last run where he wiped us with that fucking Acupressure Maractus. Snivy. Actually kind of scary, but... Yeah. Okay. That music, though. Also, a reminder to anyone in either stream... You're annoying, hello, Momola. Okay. A reminder to people in either stream that the YouTube stream is live, and if you want to go and drop a cheeky like and help support the channel for free, it's very much appreciated. We're always, of course, looking to, you know, get out there more and progress further in the land of YouTube. So if you haven't already, there's a link at the top of the chat. You can do !YT in... Actually, you know what? I'll even do it for you. !YT, and you can go over these cells and drop a cheeky like on it. The last couple of streams, we've actually done really well on that type of stuff. So, see if we can keep it up. Oh no! Hello, Momola hit us with bloody Storm Drain. Oh no! What a shame. I don't think this thing can actually attack us. I think it can only use water type attacks and protect. Like, I doubt it's got much to do anything. Oh, look. It's just stuck hitting us with Water Pulse and boosting us even more. I feel kind of sad for this thing. Oh, there's a third one. 3 boosts for Gastrodon. Storm Drain for the win. Storm Drain is so good. Now we're at, like, what, +3. There's the Rocky helmet. There's the water pulse at +3. This is going to do a truckload of damage. Male combi as well. Our lad there, Colress, no chance of getting a Vespiquen anytime soon. Pretty tragic, to be honest. I love the whole, like, and the winner is, it's like, the people have been watching it with their own eyes. They already know we won, alright? There isn't any, and the winner is. We all know who won. It was me. Otherwise, well, it ends and we're just sort of awkwardly stood there staring at each other. 1 BP! You having a laugh? What can I buy with 1 BP? Should we do another one just for fun? Like just a straight up random tournament? How much did we need for anything decent? It was like 10 plus, wasn't it? What's the difference between the red and the special tournaments? Ready? Okay. Okay, we can't do another tournament anyway. Check our winning run. Let's have a look. Oh, look. There you go. One win. 1 tournament. A goat. Wanted to win the tournament the first time I participated. Well, sucks to suck, Nitty, unfortunately. Sucks to suck, sunshine. Pokemon Sword and Shield confirmed in Gen 5, like that. Horus is usually scary, and the Nuzlocke has made him no threat. Yeah, his team's a bit of a joke in this run, to be honest. What does he even normally get? I seem to remember him being pretty decent, yeah. Yeah, Magneton, Elgym, and... yeah, because he has, like, Kling Clang in the other one when he gets, like, later on in the game, right? Oh, I like... Didn't bring my A-team, okay? You know what? That's fair. We nearly overcame the impossible by nearly beating the Tyranitar. Okay, do we want to go on the ship? Okay, we don't have a choice, do we? I don't trust this. Oh no! The goons have arrived! What are we gonna do? Hopefully, Nia, you've upgraded your team since the last fight with the goons, because it ain't looking good. In fairness, your starter was Hoot Hoot. So, I mean... you know. You have a little bit of an excuse there. It's not like you had much of a powerful starter. Bulldoze. That's what we need. A bit of bulldoze. Yeah, Water Pulse. Can't get hit by Fake Out now, which is good. Nah, that's fine. We'll be alright. We may be outnumbered, but we will never be outgunned. Especially while we have the Sea Slug of Doom on our team. We will never be outgunned. We're too strong. For Garbodor. And he's going to try and stop us with a Tailo. That's awkward, isn't it? Love it. That was easy. But Team Plasma have really gone downhill, haven't they, in this randomizer? They suck. How are you getting on over here? Piece of cake. Go back up Charon. He's supposed to be a gym leader and he's complaining about it being 2 against 1. Just bring out another Pokemon then, you idiot. It's not that difficult, is it? What's he gonna use? I can't remember what he has. What's he gonna use? He's losing against a Poliwag and a Ladybird! Oh no. And he has Hariyama. And Charon's whinging about 2-on-1s. You're joking. That actually did way more damage than I thought it would as well. That was from Poliwag. What? Somehow we're still faster than the Ladybird though. That's kind of wild. Not bad. Neo Team Plasma got their teams from Weenie Hut Jr. apparently. Yeah, they don't have a very strong team, do they? That's annoying. We've been encored into a move that can't hit him. A Politoed. Why not? Kill him with bubbles. Dude, those animated sprites just make the world and the game just feel so much more alive, don't they? Great. Can we just leave off the plasma frigate and go heal? Is that possible? Oh, we can. Sweet. Let's go heal and come back. Don't worry, lads. I'll be back with you in a minute. Just keep fighting them. Don't worry. Surprised they let you leave, honestly. Yeah, Team Plasma are having their moment of like, we're going to destroy you. And then we just run off. We just run off and we're like, yeah, see you in a minute. Be back soon. Don't worry. Alright, back at the frigate. Here we go. I was going to say I didn't stand a chance, and I bullied, I mean trained my Pokemon for 2 whole years. Damn. Sucks to suck, bruv. Oh, you need some help as well, Nitty. Here we go. Don't you worry, Nitty. We'll help you out. What have you got this time? A Fearow and a Bibarel versus Noctowl. Okay. An interesting team with... Oh, nice Reflect. That's a good option for the Reflect. All right, I'll give it that. That's a nice choice. Reflect is solid. Call for a quick timeout. Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah, just a quick timeout. We just went, oh, hang on a minute. We need to go... just very quickly go and, you know, stretch the legs. We had a BRB in the middle of the fight. It's fine. Sometimes you just gotta go for a BRB mid-fight, you know? Let's bring in Shift Free. He might actually be good here. He's been immediately yawned. Is this the final? No, there's 2 Pokemon left. Tell me all about my starter choices for the Intel, not a team player. Yeah, I can't complain about the use of move, to be fair, for the reflect. It's pretty solid. I don't know why you wouldn't use feint attack on me, but there you go. I don't know how you survive with that knocked owl either. What should we do? Nothing. You've lost. Get out of here is what you should do. Hey, Forks, welcome back. Not many things quite terrifying like a Bibarel with Simple and Curse. Or a Tyranitar, for me at this point. Did you see what happened, Forks, in the clay fight? Also, I love that our moment of the stream, no matter what happens, the heroic defiance of Garbodor fighting against all odds, you know, was monumental. Love that. Right, off we go. We've already cleared this out, and we've already been into Chargestone Cave, so we know roughly where we're going already. Oh, for crying out loud, man. We got to face this bloody trainer again. This is the 4th time I think we've faced this person now. I'm sick of fighting them. In case you missed it, folks, Leavanny unfortunately got critical hitted by an Excelgor with Struggle Bug and was killed from 75% HP. So, sadly, Leavanny has gone down now. And has been replaced by Shiftry for now. Because we just wanted someone who sort of filled a similar role. But, yeah, Shiftry's not very good. So, I don't know how long he'll stay in the team, quite frankly. Come with me for a moment? No, Charon, mate. Do I have to? Bigger business to deal with. Ooh. That's actually quite useful as a move, though. I can get on Gastrodon now. I should get Surf on a bunch of people. I can get on Politoed, too. That'd be nice. Get it on Politoed and Gastrodon. Everyone can learn it, but just ignore that. And that's just for purposes of... I'm going to get rid of the Rain Dance as well. I don't think we need it. But that's just for purposes of not breaking the game, basically. Having the everyone able to learn Surf. Otherwise, we could actually run into a situation where we're unable to catch... we're unable to complete the game because we don't have any Pokemon that can use HMs. So... Seen this Pokemon breed up? More than my dad. So it's super effective too, right? Because Bug and Bug is neutral. Yeah, it hit us super effectively. It was a pain in the ass. I was very disappointed. Garbodor went down swinging against a superior opponent, just like the USS Johnson went down against the Yamato. That's one way to describe it. Certainly a pretty comparative comparison there. Garbodor and the Yamato versus the the USS Johnson. Garbodor's heroic sacrifice. Just out of curiosity, we've already caught a Pokemon in Chargestone, but I just want to see what the dust... Okay, it's a Moonstone. The catch that we got here, if anyone's curious, was actually quite an interesting one, but it doesn't have any use on the team right now. It's too niche. We caught Dynamo. So, we do potentially have room for Electros. But we do already have Zekrom, so it kind of, like, muscles it out a little bit. So, you know, it's like, there's a bit of, like... We have to kind of figure out what we want to do with that. But there could be an Electros that we could bring in, which would be quite nice, I think. Because that's quite a good Pokemon. Electros is good, but Electros is kind of niche in what it will and won't do. Just because it's great for the levitate thing. That's amazing. And it's a pretty strong hitter. It actually has quite a good move pool as well. But he struggles a little bit when you've got the Zekrom there as like a choice to bring in, because I mean Zekrom is so powerful. How do you justify not using him? It's a difficult thing to justify not using the Zekrom, so... Yeah, Shiftry's like... Oh, he's terrible against Salamence. He's just super niche, isn't he? No one's really that good against Salamence, actually, that we have. Other than Beartick, who's in the box. Yeah, the Leavanny is a sad loss, really. I think Leavanny and Garbodor, more so than anything, are sad losses. Because, I mean, they're obviously useful as well, but... Twisted Spoon, isn't that like the Psychic booster? Psychic boosting item? Yeah. Sadly, we don't have Alakazam or anyone, so... Not really that useful there. Where's this lead? Oh, is this the start? Bollocks, it is. Okay, Survivor. Not like massive, but sad losses. Yeah, like, I guess if you look at it, like, Leavanny as a bug type, would Scizor last time have been a bigger... Oh, wow. Charmander. Like, Scizor in the last run was a bigger loss as a bug type, and if we had Scizor now, it would have been by miles a bigger loss than Leavanny. But... Leavanny had also been with us for a while and had kind of contributed a few things here and there. So, like, you kind of have a little bit of that kind of... Oh, yeah, I forgot we didn't fight this guy. We had a little bit of that connection built up with him, so it's kind of sad when we lose him. Oh, it's a triple battle, really? And Shiftry's right in front of Mamoswine as well. You know, actually... No, we're switching him out. I was going to say I might leave him in, and if he survives, then he deserves to continue. But no. Get him out of there. Make a switch there. Zekrom will be fine getting hit by Surf. Oh, I don't really want to use Surf, though, do I? I don't want to hit everybody else. We could use this and it wouldn't hit Maggot. No. Let's go Surf. Well, we can go Surf, I think. We can afford a Surf. It won't do that much against Zekrom, I don't think. Who T-bolts out the potential water absorber anyway. I mean, Mamoswine is the threat here. And there he goes. And we did minimal damage to our other mons as well, so that's pretty good. Politoed has kind of been one of the unsung heroes of this team as well, surprisingly. Which has been... It genuinely has been a bit of a shock that Politoed has been as strong as he has. Oh yeah, we don't want to Perish Song. We could get the whole... We Perish Song, we're going to get literally the entire, like, 4 Pokemon. More damage to our team than to anything else. Bit of a waste, isn't it? Be terrible. Just Perish Song our own mons. But yeah, I don't know. Leavanny sucks to lose, but, like... I feel like there's a chance of potentially greater things on the horizon if we can get them, you know? I mean, that's kind of what it comes down to, is like, will we get lucky enough to get more good Pokemon? Because right now, we've got a decent roster, but like we said before, we're lacking in additional punch from the box. And especially now that we brought the Shiftry in, and we brought in Mismagius, it's a lot more difficult to see, like, where the power comes from the box now if we need it, you know? Lugia, are you serious? Oh, bro. The wall. Rain Dance. I mean, that won't help him much. I don't think he has Hydro Pump yet, so... Okay, the wall did not survive. Critical hit Thunderbolt from Zekrom. Glad we hit that, because Lugia is a pain. And I always have a vendetta against Ho-Oh anyway, as we talked about before, because, Okay, he doesn't even give you the option if you just press, like, the A key on him, or the A button. He just forces you to get healed. That's kind of wild. Star Piece. If we had leftovers, it would be so, so nice. but the game just really doesn't want to give it to us, and I don't know why. That first run we did in Black and White, wasn't Black and White 2, was it? But that run in Black and White 1, we had that great run where things went badly wrong in the end, but we had so many good items. We had all the items we could ever need. And then the game just kind of went, nah, fuck you, and we just lost all of them. Because we lost the round, and then after that, it was never the same. Okay, I didn't realize the BRB was about to start, so I guess we'll go for that now. Time for a quick BRB again, everybody. 3-minute break. We'll come back afterwards, and we'll carry on from there. So BRB, back in just a minute, and then we'll go on from there. All right. Back in a sec. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Carry on. We've got business to attend to. Let's get on with it, shall we? I'm going to switch Shift Free out. I don't think it's worth keeping him there in the position he is against this Excelgor. Escavalier. The Steel Bug type. We don't have a Fire type. Ground is good against him. Actually, it's neutral. Got Swanner. We resist most of his attacks as well. Give it the welcome back, guys. Appreciate it. That didn't do a lot. I was hoping for more. Yeah, that actually kind of works out because low punny is going to be faster than us, so it's going to do nothing and then we're going to hit it. Oh, that's such a huge boon. It got in for the jump kick and we missed the fly. Oh, we should go jump kick again. That would be hilarious, wouldn't it? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? And it switches into bloody thing and we got away with one there. They predicted the switch. I actually don't think low punny can probably hit us either. Why would you use jump kick on... It killed... It knocked itself out with jump kick against Miss Magius. The only damage that was dealt to low punny is it hit itself 3 times. That's just wild, dude. Low punny did not want to be in this world anymore. It's like, fuck this, I'm not fighting Miss Magius. Someone else can fight this, I'm not taking it. That's wild. What's that, You not been up here yet? I thought this was where we came from. Uh-oh. Gigalith. Oh boy. Saw the fan art and knew it didn't want to exist anymore. Yeah. It had enough. It's like, nah, I can't be dealing with this. I don't want to live in this world anymore. Just dipped. Can you blame it? Alright, I've beaten you. The hiker down here might want to fight us, I don't know. Pass orb. Oh, bro. Another pass orb. Where's leftovers and anything useful? Come on. They've got to be somewhere. Where are they? We're not getting any spawns of like any of the good items for the last several runs. It's crazy. Where is it? Where's not pass orb? Where's something other than that crap? Where's fucking, you know, focus sash? Where's any of it? I'll take any of those items at this point practically. Give me summon. Not one of the pieces of crap that we don't want. He's so helpful right now. A long day ahead of me. Have a good one. I'll see you when I see you. Take it easy, Nitty. Thanks for hanging out, man. Well, we'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, have a good one, dude. Oops, all pass orb. Oh, Gary. Are you serious? That's a bit scary. I was saying this actually yesterday, I think. It's insane to me, I think, that we've done however many runs now through all of these gens. We haven't had a Gyarados on our team a single time. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, no? We haven't had a single Magikarp or Gyarados the entire time. Which some people would be like, thank God, I don't want that. Me, I'm like, give me the Gary. I'll happily have a Gary. Be great. We don't really have much of anything good to fight this Weavile. Unless we body slam it with... Oh boy, Hone Claws. That's kind of scary if he has Night Slash. Minus defense and plus attack. Oh. Pickpocket. It stole my Rocky helmet. Are you joking? What's that all about? Nice boosting, by the way, Weavile. Still can't do shit damage. You suck. I love Weavile, but... yeah. That version of Weavile ain't doing anything. Yeah, Politoad's going kind of crazy today as well. Look at this. Politoad doesn't care. Politoad has been such a strong, like, workhorse member of the team. It's been very nice to see. Because I wouldn't have necessarily expected it. When I saw he wasn't Drizzle, I kind of thought, oh, he's not going to be that good. But I'll tell you what. As we get another crap item. Politoad absolutely turns up when we need him. He's been solid. Rock solid, he has. I'm going to go get that free heal again as well, because why not? Everybody knows the rule. When you do get the option to heal in a Nuzlocke, you may as well. Saves us a few coins anyway, and a bit of resources and things. Alright. We can breathe. We can go on to the next fight. Here we go. Against whoever. I don't think we got any big fights coming up for a minute. The next one should be against Skylar. So we can dodge a couple of, like, big ones for a bit. Searching Dynamo. Honestly, if we put a Politoad over Poliwrath. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. Poliwrath is... Poliwrath looks good on paper. He just doesn't perform as well as he could. Oh boy. Poliwrath is one of those Pokemon that I wish got a kind of a stats rework. Okay, that's scary because now he can hit us with ghost moves. Or he can hit us as a ghost type with his moves. No, we don't want that. Yeah, basically it's like what we want is certain Pokemon like Poliwrath. It would be nice if he just got a bit of a stats rework to make him a bit more powerful and a couple of new moves. That would probably be enough to make him a lot better. As it is, he's just kind of garbage. Yeah, his moveset's such a letdown. It's somewhat, I think, because of his typing as well. Because, I mean, fighting and water, there are some good moves. But a lot of them don't necessarily, like, mix together across those two types. Like, fighting and water, there aren't many moves that kind of fuse well together between the two of them that you go, yeah, it fits a fighting water type, you know? Like, you can't be like, yeah, I'll give him flip turn or something, because it just doesn't feel like it works or anything like that. Oh, free Master Ball. Well, there you go. That might be useful, you never know. I think if you gave him better fighting moves, it would be so much better. Yeah. Well, and a lot of his moves, a lot of his fighting type moves are the old ones that have stipulations attached to them. Like Submission, where he damages himself, or, you know, Vital Throw and things like that, where he has to move last. It's like he doesn't have a lot of the better ones. Like, I mean, automatically, if you wanted to just make him better, power-up punch would be so nice. Power-up punch, drain punch, a couple of those types of moves on him do the world of good for him. Because he would just become able to boost himself and also able to, you know, get a nice bit of HP back recovery as well. And I think that would be really good. Having to depend on belly drum and then tanking a hit. Yeah, it's like it works on Snorlax, but it doesn't work on him. And even Snorlax, it's like it's a tough kind of ask to require him to take the punishment. Sharp Beak. Ooh, that's quite useful for Swanna. Yeah, Snorlax can kind of take the punishment. Poliwrath cannot. And even Snorlax, you don't really want to take that much punishment on him. Because you got to be... Like, Snorlax is one of those ones where it's like, he's fairly bulky, but he's not invincible. So you still got to be a bit careful. Wild Charge? Not the worst, but... Yeah, it's just... I don't know. There's a few like that are just kind of badly thought out, I think, that... While there's been a lot of reworks to certain Pokemon to make them better, things like Poliwrath are still just sort of sadly lacking. Oh, hello. Kind of the same thing with Pinsir. I've been talking about that a lot. Like, Pinsir kind of like... His moveset is just not that great. If he had just a bit more in his kit, he might be better, but... He just struggles a little. Can we just go face Skylar straight away? Bloody hell. That's assault, old man. Hey, Shags, welcome in, man. How you doing? This gym is a wind tunnel.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, Shags with a 37-month resub. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. How are you doing, Shags? How are we doing today? Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. That's a long resub right now. Well, that's a bit rude, isn't it? That's not what I wanted. I wanted to get around the corner so I could sneak through before this guy decided to have a crack at me. Yeah, how you doing, Shags? Pinsir needs an evolution, straight up. Yeah. I would like to see that. An evolution would be quite nice. I also think a move pool adjustment would be good as well. He starts spamming. Oh, okay. There goes Shiftry. He's got one-shotted by a signal beam from Porygon 2. Well, that was unexpected. From Porygon 2 as well. See, the fact that that came from Porygon 2 kind of shows you how weak Shiftry actually is, because it was quite effective, but Porygon 2 isn't even the powerhouse one. Porygon Z is the one that like nukes things with special attacks. Porygon 2 is like the sort of slightly bulkier one. That's wow, that's not a good loss, really. I mean, that was pretty pathetic. I think we're finally just going to say screw it and bring in Machop as well. Machamp's coming into the team now. Or at least Machoke, I guess it'll be. I think that's probably the option now. Unless we bring in the Tynamo, but it's like... Nah, we can only have Electric until the gym. We can get Electros after the gym, but... Yeah. That was rough. Poor guy. I wouldn't feel sorry for him, Shags. If I were you, I wouldn't feel sorry for him. I'm going to put everyone to 36 for this as well, because they're all 37s and up in the gym. Yeah, don't feel sorry for him, Shags. No poor guy here. He hasn't done a lot since he's been on the team, admittedly. Shift tree. He had some large boots to fill after Livani's very sad demise earlier on, and the absolute heroics of Garbador. You haven't seen that, Shags, but go watch the fight against... I'll give you a little hint as to what happens. We run into another Tyranitar. That's what I'll say. We run into another Tyranitar, and we see absolute heroics from Garbador, is what we see. He's absolutely majestic in the way that he deals with that fight. And eventually, he sadly succumbs to his wounds. But he does a phenomenal job of actually fighting his way through. And then sadly, the very next fight, Livani gets killed by a lucky critical hit. So yeah, we lost 2 Mons, and then Shift Tree kind of has only really just come in, not really done a huge amount, and then died. So, you know. Unfortunate, I guess. Lucky for whom? Not us, I'll tell you that. Alright, the speed up actually makes this harder because we can't turn as easily. The Tyranitar as well, Shags, was also kind of a big problem like before. So that was also frustrating. Tyranitar is like the biggest weakness of our team right now, apparently. Just Tyranitar on his own is enough to, like, put the fear of God in our team. Yeah, T-Tar hates us. No, I wanted to run in there when I had the chance. I was hoping he wouldn't turn and fight us, but that's annoying. Oh, we managed to dodge that one. Breloom versus Politoed. No, that's not a fight we want. We're going to do Swanna versus Breloom. Get the fuck out of there with Count, you stupid kangaroo mushroom. Yeah, T-Tar, man. That T-Tar was brutal. This one wasn't as... Well, I want to say he wasn't as bad as the last one. He was. Because, I mean, T-Tar's always strong. It's just Thrash was so powerful from that T-Tar. It can just kind of smack through things. Like, we knew we were in trouble with him when we brought in Gastrodon, and he hit us for over half of our HP on turn 1. Oh, one thing to mention as well about the Livani, actually, this is an important mention about that, and about that gym where we were talking about losing the Livani. If you actually look at the circumstances of how Livani went down, the start of that gym has an all too familiar pattern that we've seen from previous runs, which is incredibly frustrating, which is that the first Pokemon that came out was Muck, right? We like Muck here. We used him a number of times in runs. What we don't like about Muck is when he spams Minimize, so he goes up to +6 evasion at the start of the fight. And he went up to +6 evasion and then became incredibly difficult to hit for the rest of the fight. And it just put us on the back foot from the start, really. So, yeah, we had problems with that fight. And the T-Tar in the fight before was like an optional gym trainer, so we lost 2 Pokemon in like quick succession. But until this today, we hadn't actually lost a single Mon, which is kind of sad. And now we've lost 3. So... if we can keep it under 5 for the entire run, I'll be pretty happy, I think. But I do still want to do a Deathless run at some point, because we haven't managed to do that yet. In any of these runs, I don't think. That being said, a Deathless run is probably a whole lot easier in a... oh, no! Okay, we're good. But a Deathless run is probably a whole lot easier in a run where it's not randomized. Like, in a randomized run, it's kind of way more difficult to do Deathless, because obviously we've got to kind of deal with... no, we are 1 square away. But in a Deathless randomizer run, we got to deal with the random factor. Versus in a regular run, we don't have to deal with that. Taunt, okay. Axorus is scary, so us using the speed drop on him is pretty tidy. Politoad took a lot of damage, and I don't like that. Rocky Helmet. We do have Rocky Helmet now, though, Shags, which is quite nice because, of course, we're getting that nice chip damage on people. That's quite handy. So things are kind of like in a weird spot at the minute where most of the things in the run in general are actually looking fine. But there's a few parts about it that are a bit like, oh, shit, this isn't going quite to plan. The other thing to remember as well is, and this is still the case, I think I've probably even mentioned it since you've been here, Shags, our lack of items is also incredibly frustrating still, because we're still not really having that many good items. We've got some, but we are still struggling quite a lot to get decent items. We're just really lacking on the potency of our best stuff, really. 39 is the cap here, so that's what we're going for. This is gym number 6, Skylar, in Mill Stroughton. Or Miss Stroughton, whatever it's called. Hey, we get Machamp. That's weird. I thought it would have evolved at level 40, but I'll take it. One of our old guard from Black and White 1 has returned to us. He may not be no guard Machamp, but you know what? He is Machamp. And Machamp is pretty good. So our boy has come home. It's not that often that we get a Pokemon back-to-back from a previous run, but in this case we have Expert Belt Machamp. He's not the strongest, you know, he's fine, but... yeah, I'm nervous about this fight, man. The last gym went a bit pear-shaped, so let's hope that this one goes a bit more normal. We save before we fight, just in case. Because you never know, there's always a chance the game crashes or something, so... imagine that, we're like about to lose. Oh no, the game's crashed. It just exits the black screen. I'm scared. Here we go. Skylar. Gym 6. Scary, well, maybe scary fight, we'll see. Deerling is our first mon. Not a scary mon in itself, actually scary for us with Gastrodon, because it's a grass type. So it's pretty much our only weakness. Leaves us in a bit of a predicament, but does give us an easy chance to switch to Swanna. So we do get a fairly safe switch there, which is nice. Aromatherapy, that doesn't really do a lot, does it? I think it's is it evasion? No, doesn't really do anything. We'll go for an aerial ace, should do some good damage. We have sharp beacon, might even one-shot. It does. Deerling goes down to Swanna. That's a good start, opening up in the gym. Pat Rat coming in second, which is another weak mon as well. This is another good start. We're going to get the fly up from Swanna. We're going to get 2 out of 6 knocked out in the first couple of rounds, which is really nice. We've got to be careful here, though. Got to be a bit tentative. We're feeling out the start of the fight, you know? That's what we're doing here. Me and Skylar at the start of this Psyduck. Oh, boy. We're kind of feeling each other out a little bit here, you know? She's sort of testing the power. We're testing the power out as well. Seeing what's happening. So far, our power seems to be winning by miles, so I'm wondering what abomination's going to come out in the second half of this fight. Because Patrat, Psyduck, and Deerling is not really that great of a team so far. Paris. Has she got, like, the worst team in the game or something? Because I remember Elisa had a terrible team as well, but this might actually be worse. There has to be something good here, surely. There's no way it's just this... Okay, Vile Plume, that's at least a little better. But I don't think even that will live a Sharp Beak Aerial Ace. Okay, it does. Stun Spore, kind of annoying. Alright. I mean, we're powered up, but we can still get a good hit in anyway, because, I mean, probably worse at Leech Seeds or something. Aromatherapy again. It's pretty simple, isn't it? Sadly, we got the para. If we can break through the para, we easily beat this. Mega Drain's going to do a bit because it's neutral because we're part water, part flying. That critical hit and did way more damage than it had any right to do, but Swanna gets the knockout anyway, and then we get to switch out on our final Mon. The irony of this is Skylar... Oh, she has a pin. Skylar's normal Pokemon that she would have as an ace is actually Swanna. So it's kind of funny that Swanna is the very thing that brought her downfall. And that was her strongest Pokemon, Vileplume. So our last Pokemon here of Happiny is, yeah. Oh, it copycated Aerial Ace. I did 10 damage. Which one? A low sweep from Machamp. There goes Happiny. Gym number 6. Defeated. GG. Dangerous team, innit? Yeah, she had a dangerous team there, Shags. We had to really be careful in that one, as you saw, you know. It was a tough thing. Is she gonna give us acrobatics, I wonder? That'd be quite a tidy TM to get, honestly, if she gave us that. It is TM acrobatics. That's quite nice. I'll take that. Like a bit of acrobatics. Hey, oh, we got stream streak as well, Shags. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it as always. No one can learn acro. Thank you for the stream streak, my dude. That's very cool. We love a stream streak. Thank you so much for being around enough to build it up, I suppose. Thank you for doing that, man. 35 streams in a row. A lot of streams. This is literally the same as Black and White 1, where she's like, I need to go on a flight. Go and do some prep. Okay. I'll go and find the professor for you. Don't worry, I'll do your fetch quest. Yeah, thank you for the 35, man. I really appreciate it. Them stream streaks always blow me away. With their kind of insane numbers. It's a lot of streams in a row, though. I mean, that's nearly 10 weeks. That's 9 weeks worth of streams in a row, basically. It's a lot, you know? I've been around here. You have, Shags. You have been around. You're around a lot, and we appreciate it very much, man. Both as a mod and as a member of the community. Okay, the next cap is... I just want to make sure. 48. Okay, so we've got a bit of room to play with. That's good. We do have an encounter here as well, so actually we won't... Should we get the shaking grass, or should we just go in the... Let's go shaking grass. It is. Ooh. That's an interesting pickup. Tepig. We have been saying it would be nice to get a fire type. Nice. Okay, Tepig's actually going to join the team. I have it's sad what we're about to do, but it's actually a really good option as well. Machamp is about to switch out. And Emboar is about to come in because he fills the role of 2 Pokemon instead of 1. Machamp is just a fighting type. Emboar is a fighting fire type. So we're going to be able to get 2 Pokemon for the price of 1, a fire type and a fighting type using Emboar, and I think that'll be really helpful. So that's what we're going to do. And of course, we had Pignite in one of our previous runs, and he was killed. So it's nice that he's actually going to be able to become Emboar for once. It's level 36. Here he goes. Evolves to Emboar. That's a nice pickup, I think. Emboar. We'll see what he's got going on. You know, I don't know what his moveset is or anything, but... Because we only just caught him, so I mean, will he have good moves? We don't know. Are you sacrificing the champ? At least in terms of he's going off the team. Heat Crash Assurance... Oh. That's a bit of a weird setup. We can use Fly now, right? We can. I think we're going to go back to Drift Vale. This is where those people were, and at the I think this is where the move deletion and people were. I don't know which house they were in though. Was it this one? There was a... Yeah, there's a secret item I've just seen down here. A hidden item. That's a rare candy. Okay, there... Oh yeah, the world tournament, of course. Let's see if we can get Embor a couple of moves. I feel like Embor is a good pickup. Okay, arm thrust is not the best move in the world, but it's kind of better than hammer arm right now, so I actually think we might want to pick that up. Flame charge as well for the speed boost. Can't be overlooked, so I think we'll take that. Do we have any fighting moves in our bag? I don't think we do. And we probably get bulldoze on him, actually. I think that might be a good shout. Get bulldoze on instead of roll out. Go with that. He can't learn acro, can he? Can you imagine? Put rest on him. Alright, we'll just leave it at that for now. I guess we can give him assurance as like an extra thing against dark types. Let's see. Flame charge, hammer arm, rock slide, and heat crash. Heat crash is really good. I'm pretty happy with getting the Tepig actually, like as an option. I feel like it's pretty good. So I'm fairly content with getting an Embor, and we just got a heart scale right back anyway. That's cool. And we dodged the Cradilly because I was going to come over and pick these up because I thought they were both items. So Cradilly's not terrible, but it wouldn't have been as good as Embor probably. Gotta remember we haven't fought those guys. Diglett for a Shelder. I think the person getting the Shelder there is getting a significantly better deal. Not triple battle again. Hey, it's Ludicolo! He's here! It's our boy! Oh, it's so good to see him. I love seeing our favourite lad. Don't you just love Ludicolo, man? He's just the greatest. The Sawsbuck's gone, which was the scary one, only purely because of Gastrodon, but I don't think it could have hit him anyway, so... Dude, Ludicolo tanked that hit from Zekrom, though. Look how much of a beast he is, dude. Ludicolo, it took 2 Thunderbolts from Zekrom to knock him out. That's how much of a monster he is. The power of Ludicolo, man. People sleep on him. Ludicolo's crazy, dude. He's like the strongest Pokemon that's ever been seen in the game. They sleep on him, though. Wow, Tornadus and Thundurus. And Landorus. I wouldn't mind picking one of them up, to be fair. I know we had one in the previous game, but I wouldn't mind getting Landorus. Landorus would be really good. If we could get the Therians, which I think you can in this game, can't you? The Therian forms. I wouldn't mind getting Landorus Therian. Embor's pretty good, but as you saw in my run, I ditched it completely for the Elite Four. Yeah, the Gen 5 stars, I like Embor. I would go with him, honestly, because I've used him before. I know he's pretty solid. And I think in our case here with the Machamp, it's a good switch, purely from the perspective of... If we had no guard Machamp, I think it would have been a much tougher choice. I think with the fact he was Guts Machamp, I think we kind of... Us leaning into the Embor, I think, is just a better choice for this team right now, you know? Because I think Embor, with his fire and fighting, I think is probably just more use to us than Machamp is on his own right now. Which is a shame, because I really wanted to have, like, you know, the grand return of Machamp after his decisive antics in the previous run to be able to come back and clean house again, you know? But yeah, Embor is just kind of better than him in this situation, I think. So unfortunately, he's got to piss off for a while. I mean, maybe something unfortunate will happen to Embor and he'll have a chance to sneak back in, but at least right now, sadly, he's not getting a look in. Hello, Professor Juniper. How's it going? Normally, I think you get Litwick here, don't you? This way you can catch Litwick. You get like LGM here maybe as well. The most forgettable Pokemon in existence, LGM. No one remembers it exists. Rightly so. It's so forgettable. It's unreal. Part of the reason why we're going to go up here as well is I think we may have to anyway, but also there's a lot of items here. Oh, of course we get poisoned. If only our Garvador had done that to the Tyranitar earlier, maybe it would have made a difference. Who knows? Don't know if we have an antidote either. But yeah, there's a lot of items in here, and it would be nice to... we actually don't have one. We unironically gonna have to use a full restore just to get rid of it. Steel Gem. Not a brilliant start, but, you know, maybe it'll pick up. We're looking for leftovers. We're looking for Focus Sash. We're looking for Life Orb, that type of thing. Something strong, you know, something that can give us a front foot advantage in a fight. A big item, something usable. That's what we're looking for. Like TM Earthquake. Oh, that's a big one. That is a big pickup. TM Earthquake is that's one of the best TMs we could have picked up. Because now we can just get rid of the Bulldoze and put Earthquake on people. Although actually, I think on Politoed, keeping the Bulldoze is actually a good shout because of the speed. Who can learn it? 3 of our Mons. Gastrodon, Politoed, and Emboar. It's also just going to be the highest base power move we have as well at 100 with 100% accuracy. It's a really strong move. I mean, Emboar loses the ability to drop people's speed, but he can also boost his own, so we'll get rid of the Repel here as well, because we're looking for an encounter, of course. Ooh. We get our encounter first. What do we get? Gothitelle. Interesting. Not one I've really used much before, but, you know, definitely not a terrible option. Gothitelle's not bad. It's pretty decent as a psychic type. I think potentially you could make an argument that Rheonicholas would have been a better pickup if we were going to get one of the two kind of like flagship psychics of the gen, but Gothitelle is not terrible. It's not the best, but it's not... It could be a lot worse, put it that way. You know? That's what we'll say, basically. It could have been a whole lot worse. We could have got... Well, LGM. I wouldn't have minded the Litwick, actually, if we'd have just got a regular Pokemon here. But Gothitelle, just a quick... It's actually kind of bulky. It has quite decent special defense and physical defense. It's pretty slow, though, and its special attack's pretty mediocre. But it's not bad. It's got a pretty diverse move pool, which is really nice. It can get quite a lot of TMs. It can learn a lot of, like... It's kind of like one of those sort of semi-support psychic types. It can do a lot of, like, blocking, a lot of statusing, that type of thing. A lot of annoying stuff. It's kind of a more of an annoying psychic than anything else. And it's pretty good, quite frankly. I think it's solid. It's not the best Pokemon we've ever picked up, but he's pretty solid. Not awful, but yeah, niche. It's pretty niche, but it's kind of like Cofagrigus. It's the dollar store Cofagrigus. Cofagrigus, you know, we all know what he does, and he's amazing at it. And then Gothitelle kind of does a similar thing, just not as well as Cofagrigus. That's how I'd describe it. It's Cofagrigus light. Zap Plate is not terrible if we need extra power on our electric attacks. I question that design. Is it based on a Goth GF? That's a great question, Shags. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. You never know. Do we really just get toxic by a fucking fungus? Mate, you're about to get crushed. The big pig's annoyed now. You've annoyed the pig. And we can't get rid of the well, actually, we can. Thankfully, the nurse is here, so we can get rid of the poison, actually. Isn't that handy? Doing more harm than good, that nurse. Well, we can't dodge the trainer, so... Based on the goth Gia. This fucking guy. This fucking guy shags right now. SMH, my head. Goffy Tell, the Goth Gia Pokemon. Retaliate. Retaliate is kind of like the anti-nuzlocke move, isn't it? Because doesn't it do more damage the more members of your team have been knocked out? So it's, it's kind of the opposite of what we want here, really. Ooh, curse. Interesting. That's through curse as well, with a 50 base power flame charge, plus 2 defense now from the grotto. And we still wiped him out anyway. Like, Embor is definitely not the best, but Embor's pretty good. He has a lot of... He carries a lot of power and not really a huge amount else. In terms of, like, physical attackers, you can't really go wrong with him. He's pretty solid. Bong. Yay. Right, we'll fly away from here. We don't need to run all the way down. Go see Ms. Skylar again, shall we? Not that useful. Who, Embor? I would say I think Embor is more useful than his reputation suggests. I like Embor. I think he's pretty good. Maybe some of it is just my, like, nostalgia part as well. But yeah. I don't know. I think he gets a bad rap. I think this is a bit like a Durant situation here, Shags. I think he's like Durant. I think he's getting a bad reputation. I don't think he deserves it. I think Embor's great. Maybe I'm coping. I don't know. Look, we get to fly. Look at this. We're going on an aeroplane. Yeah. Lentimus Town. Is that what this is called? I don't remember this. Reversal Mountain. There's also a thing called Strange House where we can catch something. Oh, Undula Town. Mm. Undula Town is where we fought against Cynthia when you walk into the house and then that music hits. It's kind of considered one of those, like, really cool moments in Pokemon where that happens, and people like it a lot, but also it evokes horrible memories of people who played Diamond and Pearl and Platinum of refacing Cynthia again, where you're just there like, oh, I wonder what's in here in this random house, and then you just hear that piano just go off and you're like, oh shit. Not her. You know? It's great. Hydrate with a bottle of Cope. Yeah, you know it. We love the Cope. Interesting music. Sounds maybe... I don't know. Oh, it's another move tutor here as well. That's kind of cool. Ooh. 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 Superpower would be really nice. We only have 2 shards, so we can't do anything with it. Superpower would actually be quite nice on Embor, but his defense drops are really bad, so... We don't want to just ruin his attack and defense by using it, but still. Kind of like this music there. It's a bit of a vibe, you know? TM Charge Beam. Okay. That's actually not the worst. We could put that on Miss Magius, I think. It learns it in Scarlet Violet. It's whether or not I can learn it here, if it's in its move pool or not. That's probably not a bad move, because it's an electric type piece of coverage, and it gives us boosting for our own special attack. Is that move any good? I would argue it is. I think some people don't really like it very much, but the thing is with Charge Beam's a 50 base power electric type move. It doesn't hit like a truck. You know, that's not... beat around a bush. It doesn't hit like a truck, but it's not designed to be a attacking offensive move. It's a boosting move. So when you attack someone with the boosting move Charge Beam, you increase your special attack by 1, like a +1 every time you hit it. Could it paralyze? It could. It can paralyze as well, which is huge. But Charge Beam, as I say, it boosts itself basically every time you use it by giving you +1 special attack. And on something like Miss Magius, which is already a pretty decent special attacker, increasing your special attack more and more and more just means that our, you know, our shadow balls and things like that are going to get even stronger. So it's pretty nice. This is a new encounter as well, Reversal Mountain. Pachirisu. Oh, that's not great. That's a bit of a damp squib. I'm not very happy about that one. Pachirisu just doesn't really have a place in the team. I would say what we're probably missing a bit at the minute is we're missing a little bit of that wow factor catch. We haven't really got a Mon for a while now. That's probably since Gastrodon that you get that you go, this is like, this is the ego straight in the team. Because, like, all right, you could say with Embor he went in, but kind of like, would Embor have come in if it wasn't for Leavanny dying? And Machamp and that coming in? Probably not. Like, this, what we wanted really here is we wanted, like, a strong Mon to come in that we could pick up that's, like, immediately, you know, you bring in, you're like, right, we got some power, we got some good utility. Pachirisu is okay, but, like, the problem with Pachirisu is it's fine. And actually, believe it or not, it is hard to believe, someone's actually won a Pokemon World Championship with a Pachirisu before in their team. Like, the official Pokemon World Championships has been won with Pachirisu on someone's team, which is crazy. It's just not that great. It's fine. It's just like a useful Pokemon to be disruptive with Nuzzle and things like that. Like paralyzing, it's fine. It's fairly nippy. It's quite fast and good for that, but it's just not against a Kakuna. No, it was against like proper meta teams. It gets better in later gens because it becomes fairy electric. So in this game, it's pure electric. It's just really fast and it has like support moves. If you look at it, it's got 73 speed, which is pretty good. I mean, Gothitelle is faster than Machamp. What level is it as well? 31. It's 8 levels lower than Machamp, and it's got a huge amount of speed over it. It's fast. It's pretty, like, okay. You know? It's not great. It's not the type of pickup that we get in a Nuzlocke and go, yeah, that's what we wanted. It's the type of pickup you get and you go, oh, alright. It's alright. Would I use it, though? Personally, not really. Sure someone would. I'm sure there's some Pachirisu enjoyers out there, but like, not even that I'm not one of them. I just sort of, it's okay. It's a fine Pokemon. It's just not really what I was looking for. We don't really need an electric type either, is the other thing. Because when you look at the last 2 runs, we've had Zekrom and Reshiram as 2 Pokemon we've got early on, right? As the starter. So because of that, in the last run, we don't really need a fire type for the rest of the run, because we picked up the Reshiram already. And then in the other one, we don't really need the an electric type, because we got the Zekrom. So it's like, it's why earlier on we picked up Electros, right? And Electros is a really interesting Pokemon. Is this gonna be this is Strange House where there's another encounter here. But Electros is a Pokemon that's actually really good, and we could make an argument for bringing him in and being quite successful. However, because Zekrom exists and we have him, why would we use Electros? Because for however good Electros is, he's kind of not going to beat Zekrom, you know? Okay, there's going to be a way that this stuff's going to move. I just don't know what it is. Oh, here you go. Now it's all moved. Spooky. What do we get? Spiritomb. There's a returnee from Black and White. We've had Spiritomb before. Actually, it was in the previous... yeah, it was in the previous run, wasn't it? Spiritomb came in favor of Blissey when Blissey got knocked out. I remember. We don't have any Pokeballs, really, though, so we're going to have to get this pretty quick. Go with a Nest Ball. Any type we badly need? Not necessarily. There's nothing, like, that crazy that's, like, we desperately need. We've got most of the types covered. I mean, you could make an argument for a grass type, I would say, maybe. I think you could make an argument for a grass type, a strong grass type, perhaps. Purely just because after Leavanny went down, obviously the Shift Tree got absolutely belted by Oregon 2. We haven't really had a particularly potent grass type who's able to do certain things. We have Magical Leaf on our Mismagius, which is pretty useful. You know, let's not beat around the bush on that. It's a good move to have. It can't miss, so we have two Pokemon that can't miss, which is big for potential minimizers and things like that. Oh. Okay, actually, this should do a lot of damage. But, yeah, like, we have grass move here and there, but we don't really have a grass type. And a grass type, obviously, you know, kind of holds quite a lot of weight in some teams because they can do quite a lot of useful stuff. You also have... one of the most common things that you'll see in Pokemon games is a Fire, Water, Grass core. So a Fire, Water, Grass core is what it sounds like. The core of the team is a fire type, a water type, and a, you know, grass type. Which is a really strong, potent combination. Because it covers most bases of most types that you're able to resist and or deal good damage against. So we've got a fire grass core, or a fire water core, and we did have a grass water core before, but we just don't have the fire type to go with it. So, yeah, we're just not quite... We don't quite have the punch that we would need in the grass department, really, to be that... that's pointless. But to be that dangerous right now, on that side of things, anyway. Our team's very good. I mean, that's not... Basically, Shags, with this now, with like us kind of saying about this, and you saying what could we do with, it's like more nitpicking than anything else. We're not really sitting here now being like, oh, we desperately need anything. We don't really probably need anything. Would we like a few extra things as a bit of like, maybe a bit of extra support here and there in certain places? Yeah, I mean, there's, you know, a few mons would be nice here and there just to kind of beef up the team a little bit, you know? But would it be the end of the world if we didn't get any? Probably not. Like, we could probably not get many more Pokemon for the rest of the run and be fairly happy with what we have. But there are a few Pokemon, of course, that are just kind of the standouts that you look at and you go, it would be nice to have one. Like Ferrothorn. If we could somehow manage to get ourselves a Ferrothorn, that would be really good. I don't think we will. There's also the same load zone, so there's no catch here, right? Yeah, Ferrothorn, I mean, Excadrill would be a huge pickup as well if we could get one. Things like that, I would be really happy with that. Oh, Bianca's going to come with us. That's cool. Useless item. Nice. Out of interest, I kind of want to know what's in here. Oh, I guess we'll have to wait. Whoop. Run past the nerd. Hello, we got a way out. Wonder if this is where those items were. No, it's a dead end. Bit cheeky, isn't it? Is this where those items were? Zinc. TP up. Alright. Well, speaking of things being up, it's time up on the ads. We got to go through them again. So, BRB everyone, back in a few, and we'll carry on when we get back from the ads. 3 minutes, okay? BRB. Like, comment, subscribe. You know the drill. Alright, welcome back everybody. Slightly longer break, but I was just busy doing things. We can carry on now. Ugh. Reversal Mountain. That's where we are. Let's crack on, shall we? Oh, that went nowhere, didn't it? There's like a couple of directions we haven't really been in yet, so it's kind of... What is this? Here is the place. Look around a little. Okay. Nice to know we got a healer here as well. We'll beat this guy now. Beat him senseless so we can get the healing. I don't know why the YouTube stream feels like it's so delayed today as well, but it really does feel like there's a massive delay on it. Very annoying. Anyone in the YouTube stream who can confirm whether there's a big delay or not? Bloody Dragon Rage. Good switch there in the end. Eating the slam. It does seem like the YouTube stream as well has had another bit of like a weird day again, so I'd be interested to have a look at the metrics in there at the end. See what's happened. Thankfully, we can only take the one fight here, and then we can come around the back of this person and then dodge the second fight. Which is good. We don't have to take the double. Ow. Stoutland really switched us out into an even more dangerous threat than the Polytoad. I love that. What a helpful chap. He was ready for a scuffle with Polytoad, and then we switched into an even stronger threat. Well happy with that, isn't it? Nice when Roar actually works out and doesn't just give you something that's painfully weak against whatever it is you need to fight. Luxury Ball's not that useful. I don't care about that so much. Okay, double battle, which we don't really want. I'm going to guess this is just going to loop round to the back of where we were before with that other person. Perhaps. No, that's a different guy. Ah, okay. So there's a loop there. We need to go past that first trainer we found and go check out that first area, and then we can go from there. I think that surprised me most about Polytoad, actually, since we've been using it, is his speed is pretty nice. He's a rapid little frog, this fella. I mean, Houndoom's pretty, like, considered a pretty fast mon. He's lost to him on speed, but I mean, that's no, like, bad thing to say that he lost a speed battle against a Houndoom, you know? That's pretty bloody good. We already checked out. No, we didn't. TM Fling. I wish we hadn't checked it out now. That's kind of a pointless TM. Okay. That was the bit we wanted to check out, I think. I don't think there's anything else up top, so... The only other thing we want to do now is backtrack to where we were a minute ago and go in that set of stairs that we found going down. Through here. Because... I don't know why I ran right into that fella. Oh, it's a rotation battle as well. Thankfully, he has a crap team. Would have been kind of funny if we could hit all three Pokemon while using our move, though. Welcome back. Thank you, Shags. Welcome back to you as well. I had to do one or two things while I was on the BRB then, so I was slightly longer. My bad for that. Pain Split. That's such an annoying move. Future Sight, really? Fucking Pain Split, man. Yeah, we're gonna get hit by that Future Sight right after the Pain Split, for fuck's fuck's sake, man. Oh my god. Well, there goes our Zekrom. I fucking hate moves like this shit, dude. Today, right? Half of the stuff that's happened today, right, with deaths and things like that, have all come from stupid fucking niche moves like that shit. It's so annoying. Now we lose a Zekrom to fucking Pain Split and Future Sight. Like, oh. To explain what Pain Split does to the uninitiated, it finds the average point between the 2 HPs of what's been lost from the one person and how much the other one has left, and basically equalizes it. So they'll take the HP back from you, and you lose the HP down to where they were. Which actually I did a bad job of explaining it there, didn't I? It pretty much just reverses like the HP, where he takes like our HP back and we lose what he's lost. And then of course the Future Sight kills the fucking Zekrom. I thought Zekrom was going to absolutely blow through that thing as well, considering the amount of damage that we did previously with, was it Gastrodon or whatever against it, but that is such a fucking disgrace, man. I'm so annoyed about that. Yeah, Zekrom's dead. Zekrom just died against a fucking Rhea Nicholas using Pain Split and Future Sight in a rotation battle. Probably should have just switched in Miss Magius, but we didn't, so. Does mean we can bring in Electric, but it's not the same. But it is a good mon, though. I wonder, do we have to evolve it in Chargestone Cave? I'm really disappointed. I think that's the disappointing thing about this run, is it's always like, we're on a good run, and then out of nowhere, someone just gets assassinated by some bullshit. Like, it's one thing if it's like, you know, something happens that's like a big misplay or whatever. Actually, it might be a Thunderstone. It's really fucking annoying when it's like, half of the reason why we die in these situations are just from these stupid-ass niche moves like Pain Split and shit like that, you know? Like, come on. I bet we don't have a Thunderstone, do we? Wonder if we can buy them anywhere. So we've lost our dude. I don't even know if we can even... I don't know if we can even get a Thunderstone, like, easily. I don't think we can buy them anywhere. Yeah, it's our starter as well. Nimbasa and Chargestone Cave, turn them in dust clouds and sold at the Black City Market and for points at the Battle Subway. We haven't got to Black City yet. I guess we're just going to have to run with Electric for a while then, instead of Electros. One does say about a dowsing machine one in Nimbasa, but it's like, I don't think we'll be able to get that. I'm just disappointed, man. It's such a stupid fucking way to die. I want to see as well, how much... How much is the expected amount? I don't know what level that thing was. 35? I don't fucking know. Future Sight. This is 39 Zekrom, I think. 38.8 to 46%. Yeah, and then pain split. Yeah, it sets. Okay, so it sets the HP of the target and the user to the average of their current HP, effectively healing the lower HP Pokemon and damaging the higher one. So yeah, we got half our HP taken by Rhea Nicholas about 3 times, and then Future Sight hit and killed him. The electric thing. Ugh. I don't know. What does Future Sight do? It's like a delayed attack that comes in after like 2 turns. It's a psychic type move that attacks. I think it's 2 turns after it's been used. Fucking triple battles again, dude. Can't hit Swanna anyway, which is nice. We'll Aerial Ace the Duskull. We will Shadow Ball the Altaria, why not? Actually, it was just terrible against everybody. Dragon Tail missed, thankfully. Dragon Dance, that's scary. I'm just disappointed, man. It's like, I think the thing for me that's like the disappointing part of these runs these days that's like frustrating me is we'll always have a situation, the same thing happens with like the previous run. We'll have a really nice run for a while where nothing's really happened and it's all going pretty smoothly. And then all of a sudden we'll have one stream and fucking 90% of the team dies just out of nowhere. And it's like, it's just really annoying, you know? We're like in a really good place, the team's going along nicely, everything's pretty smooth, and then all of a sudden it's like, nope. One random trainer's gonna come along and just destroy your entire team. It's just annoying. It's annoying because of the amount of times it's happened as well. You know? Mew. I mean, like that Tyranitar earlier, you know? Like, we were going along nicely, everything was pretty fine, then the T-Tar comes in out of nowhere, and it's like, oh, fuck's sake. Now you just know you're in trouble, you know? Or then we get a bit of that unlucky stuff coming back in that we've had before, like the issues with, like, the critical hits or whatever, where we're actually doing fine, and then all of a sudden one crit comes in and screws it up, you know? Was it a random trainer off the street? Yeah, the one that just killed us is just a random guy in the cave, yeah. The one that killed Zekrom. Just some random ass guy wanted to do a triple battle. Wasn't like a special trainer or anything. The T-Tar was a gym trainer. It was a guy right before the gym leader. And then the second one who died in that gym died to the gym leader. So... most of the deaths today have all come from random trainers. They haven't even come from, like, named characters. I mean, it's like before where we came in a cave like this and there was that guy with Ho-Oh who wiped... It was Ho-Oh and, Ho-Oh and... whatever the other one was. Ho-Oh and fucking... Togekiss. But we were far enough away. And that guy just, like, wiped our, like, half our team in one thing, you know? I don't know. I'm just frustrated, man. It's just annoying. Legendaries are fucking cursed in our playthroughs as well, apparently, as well. The only legendary who isn't cursed, who's actually, I think, been in our playthrough ever, is... Do you remember when we did... was it Pokemon... No, it was Emerald, wasn't it? And we had Groudon. Groudon in Pokemon Emerald is the only one we've ever had that hasn't been cursed. All of our other ones, we get them, and they do, like, barely anything, and then immediately just get bonked by some bullshit, you know? Losses to gym leaders are easier to take. I mean, I guess to some degree, yeah, because it's a named character, but at the same time, because it's randomized, it doesn't necessarily matter, though, does it, I guess? Because at the same time, it's like the gym leader is just another random trainer like the others are. That's a big hit from slacking. So it's sort of it is and it isn't. It's more frustrating to lose to a random person most of the time. Oh god, Landorus. But it's more annoying to lose to a random person most of the time, I would say, because a lot of them are avoidable. You know? Like, losing to a gym trainer is one thing, because you... Or, like, a gym leader, because you know you have to face the gym leader. It's more annoying to lose to a random trainer, because you know that you didn't have to face them in some cases. You know, they're just like a random person out on the street or whatever. And in some cases, you do have to face them. In some cases, you don't, you know? Okay, I was going to say we're going to knock out slacking anyway, even if he lives that. It's just frustrating. Especially with, like, that one in the gym, where I'm pretty sure it was a fully avoidable trainer as well, that we could have just gone around. But we didn't know, because we didn't know where we were going, right? So we just walked into him, so... I mean, I'd rather get all this crap at... Oh my god, are you serious? I'll tell you what. If Bianca... Yeah? Had just used self-destruct and killed my Gastrodon... I would have been absolutely livid. It's a good job we had some out that wasn't low HP. If Gastrodon was low HP and Bianca knocked it out, I would have been fuming, dude. This is Undula Town, so where Cynthia was. Yeah, I don't know. It's just frustrating. Sometimes I'll make a mistake in a match and we'll take a death. You know, like maybe earlier on I should have switched the Livani out, but it's like I don't get... The problem with it is, like, whenever I do make one of those mistakes, like, you know, not switching when I probably should, it's not the fact that I get punished for not switching. It's the fact that that's when the bullshit happens. You know? Like, with that, you could say, like, alright, well, you should have switched the Zekrom for the Magius. Yeah. But also, it's not necessarily that's the problem as to the reason why we died, though, is it? It's like, because the future sight still would have smacked Magius, and the pain split still would have been spammed as well. It's more of the fact that, like, we get hit by the pain splits first before the thing comes in, and we have just enough HP to die. And it was just enough, because we had about just under 50%, and the max roll was 48% that he could have done with a future sight, with a good roll. So it's like, it's just a kick in the bloody balls every time, you know? Or the, you know, the Livani earlier, where you have Livani and you go, okay, well, I'll stay in against the Excelgor for one more turn, and he crits. He gets a crit hit with Struggle Bug and practically one-shots us, and it's like... I don't know. It always come at the worst time, those critical hits and things. It's frustrating. Route 14. That's gonna be that weirdo calling us again. Let's go get ourselves a catch actually here if we can, Route 14. Or is it all just trainers? Oh, Rocky Helmet! My goodness me, we found an item that can be used. We also have Eviolite, which we can give to Electric for now. A second Rocky helmet. Wow. An item that we can actually use two of now, because we already have one on Gastrodon, I think. That's actually pretty big. What's Emborg on? Oh, Shellbell. Oh, screw it. Let's put one on him as well. That's actually quite nice. We'll take that. 2 Rocky helmets is not a bad thing. I don't really want to take these 2 fights, but also at the same time, we kind of have to get the catch. Or at least we got to take one anyway. Reggie Rock. Right. Critical hit. Wow. Fingers crossed for a good encounter. We need one because we've been really struggling on the encounters as of late. We haven't had a really strong encounter come in for a while. We need like a 3rd stage evolution type thing. Reggie Steel. Right, okay. That's a pretty solid encounter. How useful will he be on this team, though? I don't know. Who would we switch him in for? Yeah, Reggie Steele's interesting. Also, you also notice how that's kind of wild that we run into the old lady down there who has Reggie Rock, and the immediate next fight we get Reggie Steel as a catch. That's kind of funny, isn't it? Oh, that was Route 14. Hang on. I put it down as 13. That's incorrect. Player encounter. Where's Route 14? Oh, it's way further on. Okay. Reggie Steel. I mean, you could come in for Electric, but I don't really want to. This is the Cynthia house as well, but she's obviously not in there anymore. Yeah, we'll definitely take it. I don't know. I feel like Reggie Steel is like a better thing than we've been given for a while, but I'm just kind of vaguely disappointed, not because of Reggie Steel, but because of what's happened recently. I mean, he's a steel type, he has clear body, he can't get his stats lowered, he's got good defenses, his attack is not great, but he's a good defensive mon. He might well be worth bringing, because we have Gastrodon as a defense, but we'd have to forgo Electric, or we have to drop Politoed or something, and it's like... Politoed has been very good. I don't really want to drop Politoed. He kind of is functioning the same as Gastrodon. Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do this because we can't actually evolve him yet. We need to evolve our boy Electric with a Thunderstone, and when we get that, we could probably switch him back out again. But for now, we'll bring in Reggie Steel. I think that's a fair... Probably a fair, like, switch out for now. Right. I think that's a fair proposal. And we bring him back when we need to. But for now, we can't, so we won't worry about it. Yeah, we just need a Thunderstone. That's all we need. What else do we have coming up? We've got Underla Bay, which we can't do. Route 13, which must be above us. Unless it's this way. Okay, this is Underla Bay. We can get an Ultra Ball. Yay! Oh, we can surf, of course, as well. Oh, that. That means we can get an Underla Town encounter, then. Rotom. See, the game is trying to replace our lost lad. Oh, Zekrom. With the electric and the Rotom is... Well, we've used Rotom in Platinum. Not bad at all. I don't think he necessarily gets into the team, though. At least the way he is now, I don't think he does. I think what we should do is... Any catches we haven't gotten yet that we can pick up, I think we should go get. Is Under La Bay. Jirachi. Wow, we're about to get 2 legendaries pretty close back to back. Jirachi and Registeel pretty close together. That's an interesting pickup as well. We've used Jirachi in a previous run, and he is pretty good. I know back in Aspertia, all the way back here. Old Aspertia City. We need to get this anyway. TM Overheat, not bad. But we can also get an encounter here in the pond. Hiplup. Okay. Go all the way back on the sheet as well to the beginning. He actually broke out. Are you serious? There you go. Go in there, you little shit. Really? Come on, Piplup. Go in the ball. You're level 6. You little swine. Go in the fucking ball, man. Didn't actually want to name him, but oh well. Alright, what's next after that? Aspertia, we got Piplup. Flockacy. Probably another water encounter then. Ah, where it is in this one though. There must be a pond though. Oh, it's a gift later on, I think, because it's Gible or Dratini normally, which suggests that you get a free dragon type of your choice probably later on. Rotom's an interesting one. It is. Rotom is a good pickup. I just don't think he fits right now with what we need, though. You know? Like, there's no doubt Rotom is good. But yeah. Just don't know if he's what we need. Electros is probably going to be better than him. Free encounter here for Verbank. Golbat. Not the worst, not the best. Again, you never know. Basically all we're doing now is just padding the roster a little bit. Because we've had a few mishaps today, and we're just getting a few Pokemon back in that help flesh out the roster. Next missed encounter is Mistroughton Cave. Oh, is that the one that was closed when we were there before? Oh. See, with the Legends presence, I wonder if we can't go there yet then. Alright, we'll skip that. And then we're back to where we were, Route 13, over here. Yeah, Rotom's an interesting pickup. The Jirachi is probably the more interesting out of all the ones we picked up there. Oh, really? All the times to face this geezer again. Nitty and his 3 Pokemon. Starting with a skip bloom. I'm going to beat him in double quick time, I think, yeah. A one shot from Heat Crash from Embor. Lovely. Noctowl coming in. It's part psychic, so we have to be a bit concerned about it, but it's also light, so we can go for a big old Heat Crash again. Big damage. I don't want to get hit by the air slash, though. Let's give our new boy a go, shall we? Registeel. That's what we brought him in for. This is why we brought in Registeel, to take a hit like that and just do nothing, you know? His attack is pitiful, let's be real, but Registeel is more sort of here as a defensive annoyance rather than anything else. As if he stops getting flinched anyway. Like, really? Hyper Potion? This is super effective, keep in mind, against a Noctowl, and it's doing nothing. Flinch. Come on, Registeel. There we go. We got there in the end, didn't we? Just. Honestly, I'd stay in against the Chimchar, but I'm not going to just immediately let Registeel die. Although I will say, if we're looking at bulky steals, Jirachi is probably just better. Jirachi also gives us the psychic typing that we don't already have, so... yeah. Alright, him running that way means that's probably where we need to be going. Registeel, though, is going to be good as a Pokemon for us to just put in people's way. He actually will be a perfect mon for this. Rocky Helmet will be really, really good on Registeel. So we want that. Shell Bell can go back onto Embor again. But I think that's the play here, honestly. Because I think Registeel is going to be able to take hit after hit after hit, and it'll be pretty good for us. I don't think we want to go this way, do we, out under the town? Guess we just go through here, then. Route 13. Route 13 was the one we didn't get one from in earlier, so this is a new catch here again as well. Coughing. We're getting a lot of defensive-minded Pokemon in the last few minutes. Coughing and wheezing are kind of in that same bracket of being defensively minded again. Levitate, things like that, you know. They're pretty decent. Honestly, wheezing is quite underrated, I think. But all that being said, does he have a place in the team? Don't know. I don't know if wheezing really fits the team, but we're almost in a bit of a situation now, though, where we have like a pretty solid roster, and anything that comes in that's good, it's hard to justify removing one of what we have because they're pretty good. Oh, we don't have a cut. We would be able to learn cut normally out of any of these. You probably wouldn't normally be able to learn it, but I'm going to put it on Registeel because otherwise we're just going to kind of get stuck with no HM users. You might have to get strength put on him as well. And it was all for a tiny mushroom. Oh boy. Wasn't even a big mushroom, it was a tiny one. What a letdown. A bit weird here trying to keep track of like where exactly I need to be going. Can we get Kabalion? Oh, he's just going to run away, isn't he? No? Oh, we actually can. We'll just see what it is anyway. I mean, we can't catch him because we've already got an encounter. It's Moltres. Wow. Okay. Kill it for XP. Why not? I wouldn't have minded Cobalion, to be honest. Quite nice to have on the team. One of the swords of justice. I don't know. We can't catch it though. It's still on the same route of 13, so unfortunate. Wonder if this links up with that other area where we were looking at a minute ago. That may have saved us, that wild lantern there as well, because we were about to run into the eye line of that trainer. Okay, this doesn't connect, so I'll have to go back to that other bit in a minute. Probably just a dead end where there was some items or something, but worth checking out anyway. Oh, Groudon, that's scary. This drought is a bit annoying. We don't have a grass type either, so we're going to have to basically run. Honestly, I don't know. Politoed. I put Gastrodon on him, but it's not healthy. Oh shit. And he correctly predicts the hammer arm. Okay. Oh, that does nothing. Oh, fuck's sake, man. I'm so fucking done with this game. Rest, seriously? Bro, after all that. This is bad. Rest again, okay. Are we fucking serious? What the fuck is this rest spam bullshit? Seriously. We're waking up on third turn every time and using rest again when we wake up. What the fuck is this? If he wakes up and uses rest again, I swear, dude. What the fuck is this? He still won't rest this time. Jesus Christ. And Mewtwo. Bruh. Game is fucking joking today. Future sight again, great. Well, we can go through the future sight anyway by knocking this Mewtwo out faster. Fucking joke, dude. What an awful fight. Welcome in, Grimsley. How goes the nuzlocke? You can tell by my tone of voice how it's going. It says it all. Legend spam? No, actually. Hasn't actually been that bad. Just bullshit, quite frankly. Oh, we're making progress, but it's just frustrating. Fucking Embor's dead now. Like, huge loss. We can bring Machamp back in, but And everything's coming back to bite me now, isn't it? We're so lucky that it's fucking yawn, of course. This is gonna do no damage either, is it? And that does over 50%. Relicamp, dude, is actually giving us problems. What world we live in? I hope things pick up too. It's the duality of Nuzlocke. Last stream was fucking a breeze. And this one has been torture. All of the losses have been today. Me, am I just a magnet for misery? Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know what caused it, but today it's just been full of bullshit. It's very annoying. I mean, some things happen in these runs, but like... today it's just been so much like... it started fine, and then it's just been so much, like, stupid shit that's happened. Oh, that one's probably a fungus. I don't know. Just want to hydrate. Oh, I'll do that now. It's just frustrating. I think part of the problem today is as well, it seems to be that like many fights that we're running into, we're just running into the worst possible thing that we could fight. Like we ran into the Tyranitar earlier who we had nothing to deal with. Like we had no one who could really deal with him. We've just run into that Growlithe who we have no one who can really deal with him because of the issue of his bloody son. Annoying. Albeit the fight against Growlithe would have been significantly easier if he didn't just spam rest a million times. Every time waking up perfectly on the rest turn, though. Which we have fought against before, and it was equally as annoying the first time we fought against it in Gen 2 against Will and his Grumpig in the Elite Four. Where he spammed rest and fucking snore the entire time. And then would perfectly know when he was going to wake up every time, and then use rest again upon waking up. Such an obnoxious thing. And then earlier on, at one point, we end up having massive issues in the gym because of a muck that's spamming minimize. Like, so we can't hit him. A lot of that type of stupid shit going on today, and it's just very annoying. Very demoralizing. Oh, one of the many things that's demoralizing anyway. There's a lot to be demoralized about right now. Let's kick this guy's ass. Oh, fucking muck again. And Mewtwo, great. I'll get knocked out, can't get hit by that. Future Sight, I don't know who he's going into, of course, which is a bit annoying. Crit on muck though is kind of nice. I don't even know if I want to stay in on Politoed. Actually, you know what? We can go Bulldoze one more turn, then we'll have to switch out on Politoed. Double Future Sight, so we know that both people are getting hit. We just don't know the order in which they're getting hit in. Registeel can take a pretty beefy hit, though. Yeah, we were the first one. 26 damage. We need to get rid of the Mewtwo. There we go. Gengar. That's huge from that Skuntank though. That's massive. I'll take that as a huge boost. Knocking that thing out is big. Amnesia's not that useful here either. I don't know if I want to stay in now either because I feel like a Thunderbolt's going to deal some big damage. I'll switch to Gastrodon. I mean, actually Hyper Potions. That's wild. Nice. The thing is as well with this that's dumb is like half of these ones that are like boss trainers, absolutely no problem. Random ass trainer in the street though. Terrifying teams at this point. It's just annoying. That's the weirdo again. Kind of annoying, that stupid call that we get every now and again. It doesn't really have any purpose. Of course, one of the things as well that would be pretty significant that we still don't have, that I've mentioned about a million times during this run, is it would be really fucking nice to have leftovers. That would be really very pleasant to have. Sadly, we still do not have it though. I need to double into the Victini, that thing's scary. Getting rid of that Victini is massive. Now we can just do that. And then we can start boosting with Charge Beam. Or not, because it didn't give us a special attack boost. Or it's guaranteed. It's not. Gonna be a BRB in a few seconds as well, just so everybody knows. The last like big BRB of the stream before the final hour. So, just so we all know. Oh, didn't even have a chance to move. Oh, fucking Rio Nicholas again. I ain't messing around with this thing this time. This thing's getting shadow balled into oblivion. Fuck off with the pain split, you stupid little fetus bitch. Fuck out of here. This fucking thing killed my Zekrom earlier by spamming Pain Split. And then eventually getting a knockout with Future Sight, so... I hate it. This is retribution for earlier when we got Gothitelle instead. Anyway, we'll go for a BRB, we'll be back in a sec. Okay. Final hour, let's go. The last hour has been disastrous, so hopefully this one will give us a little bit of pushback on that. I live in hope. Hello there, Shags. Welcome back. How's our team? Worse than when you were last here. You saw Zekrom, didn't you, I think? I remember you were there for that bit. Who else got betrayed? Embor is dead. For alligator. Okay, that's an encounter we can get here. Yeah, Embor is dead. He got killed by a fucking Groudon. Oh, did we actually get a catch on the previous route? We did we? Poor pig? Yeah. It's it was bad. He was doing fairly well, and then I was hoping he could take one hit probably to, you know, kind of allow us to switch up. I mean, Groudon's just a pain. It's the same as fucking T-Timer. He sets up weather and then it just boosts the shit out of him. And ruins our only counter against him. An old man who wants to fight us in a town, okay. And our only way of beating him, of course, was going to be, well, with someone like Gastrodon, who Gastrodon was already half HP going into the fight. Because it was just a random trainer again. And outside of that, we were half HP going in. And we got, you know, the sun up, so our water type attacks are going to do nothing against him. We don't have a grass type, and it's like just in a bad spot. And then we barely scraped it home to survive afterwards to get back to heal. So. Why have we got so many trainers who want to battle me in the middle of a town? Come on. I just want to go heal, man. He actually outsped me. Really? Groudon's pretty dangerous, to be fair. Yeah, Groudon's insanely dangerous. But we had nothing else to do. You know, we had nothing else to deal with it. It's a problem, isn't it? And then if you won't let me go to the fucking Pokemon Center, I'll just go this way instead and run all the way back to the other town. Like, it's annoying. We do need to maybe come back this way anyway, because we might need to get a catch on Route 12. I don't know if we did get one or not. I think we didn't, but... No, we didn't, because he was from 13. Okay, so we did get a Route 12 catch here. Where was Feraligatr? I just miss him in the box? Oh, he's in the middle. Okay. Oh, we can't because the vice chair's here. Is he taking charge again? Alright, round 12 we're allowed an encounter. That's going to be fucking Delibird. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no, what a shame. Damn. I can't believe that happened. That's tragic. We critical hit the Delibird when we're trying to actually maybe think about catching it. But we don't critical hit any of the enemies when we need to. Who did we murder? Delibird. Either that hype in the YouTube chat, whoever that was. I need some hype right now. Just frustrated at the moment. Sad, yeah. Let's beat this guy in his final, his 999th streak that's about to end. Unless he brings out, like, God knows what. We don't really have a water counter anymore. I don't know what that effect is on Machamp when he comes out, but it's happened a few times now. Emboar dying though does mean that Machamp came back in, so that's kind of cool, I guess. We get to see the return of our boy from before. I guess there is that as a silver lining, right? That did not do any, anywhere near enough damage. Okay. Critical hit. Leech Seed, come on. Milk Champ is back, yeah. Yeah, the return of Milk Champ. The legend himself. Yeah, I think we can brute force this with Miss Magius. Seismic toss as well. Could have given me leftovers for breaking your streak, buddy. How about that? That would have been nice, wouldn't it? The double rocky helmets is nice, don't get me wrong, but it's like Milk's back on the menu, boys. Oh dear. Little Lord of the Rings reference. So in the other game, in Black and White 1, you actually do get leftovers in this town. I just don't think we're going to be able to, because I think it's going to be randomized if it is in the same place. I'm not having a battle. I don't want another battle right now. I just want to chill for now. We've had too many battles back to 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 back. I want to have a nice chill time now and just have a vibe. Final hour of the day. I'm already frustrated from all of the annoying stuff earlier. I have a nice easy win, you know? Easy finish for the day. We bloody need it. The repel's gone. There we go. Icicle plate. Okay. This is the bin where you get leftovers. I guess it's not there. That's annoying. I thought that kid was going to have turned already. Oh well. Oh, he's got a Quagsire. Look at that. Water absorb. Yep. Ooh, rain dance. Interesting. No grass type again though for us, which is a bit of an annoyance. I think we probably... Do we outspeed him? Maybe. We didn't knock him out. We're alright though, because we outspeed again, then we can get the knockout. Kind of feel bad beating up a Quagsire. Oh well. What's this weird music here? Odd music. Sounds even weirder in speed up. Mr. Antenna on the YouTube stream, welcome in. What's my favorite Pokemon? That's a good question. It actually changes a lot. I would say right now... Oh my god, we've actually found it! Oh, we actually found our leftovers. The luck in getting that is just insane. I am so unbelievably happy right now. Favorite Pokemon? Right now? I don't know. I usually have a couple of like top a top 5, not necessarily like a favorite. Like Garchomp's usually up there. Quite like Hydreigon. Hydreigon's cool. Aegislash is cool as well. I'll throw Aegislash in the mix. Go with one of those 3. Okay, let's go Aegislash. Why not? Let's throw him in the mix for now and just say Aegislash. I think that's a solid choice. Currently, Weavile. We actually went up against a Weavile earlier, which was thankfully not as much of a problem as it could have been, but it looked like it was going to be a challenge for a while. Boosted itself up quite a lot, and I was a bit scared, and then we thankfully got away with it, but... Lefties is the best item ever. It is indeed, and we have been hungering for the leftovers the entire game. Because we're doing a hardcore randomizer Nuzlocke, including randomized items. And we have been... Oh, Burmy. Oh, jeez. But we have been just... We have been wanting leftovers for so long. And now we finally have them. And it's glorious. But it's like... You know, 5 gyms too late. It would have been nice if we'd had them at the start, because it would have made such a difference to some of our previous fights. But oh well. At least we have them now, I guess, and we can't get them taken away, can we? Trash Cloak Burmy. That's what we just got. Quite an apt description for Burmy, honestly, because it is indeed trash. Not Electivire any longer. I mean, Electivire is still cool. I like it, but it's like I just, you know, for the sake of it, we'll just change things up a little, you know? We haven't used an Electivire much for a while. Brummy, yeah. Yeah, Brummy. We couldn't catch the Hitmonchan because it was we've already encountered one on this route, of course, so... Or the Swampert. That would have been a good pickup. Man, Swampert would have been nice. Dragonite wouldn't have been terrible either, to be honest. We don't have a dragon type anymore after Zekrom's unfortunate demise at the hands of Rheonicholas and Pain Split, so I wouldn't have minded the Dragonite actually, even though normally I wouldn't go for it. Better than Watchog anyway, isn't it? Bloody hell, he's terrible. Actually, Watchog's not that crap. He's usable sometimes. We need to get our second Rocky Helmet on someone as well. Like Registeel. Who else could have Rocky Helmet though that's useful in? No one. Like none of these guys are bulky enough to really warrant Rocky Helmet. Pretty much on the Rocky Helmets, we just want to give it to someone who's really tanky and can just continually take damage so we get more use out of it. But no one there really screams Rocky Helmet user other than Gastrodon and Registeel, and both of them have already got it, so... Not helpful, that, is it? That's a bit unfortunate. Ninja's the least scary sword stance user in existence. Yeah, Weavile's an interesting choice as a favorite, though. It's not often you see many people say Weavile. I respect that choice, though. Gotta say. See, we got the very worst in that route. Probably, yeah. I doubt it gets much worse than Burmy. Especially from the fact that we've already seen the Swampert and whatever else, you know. So we know that it gets much better than the Burmy, though. But we, of course, aren't going to get that. Because why would we? We had that little flurry in the middle where we got a couple of encounters again. Like the Registeel and then that Jirachi that were nice. And then the game's just kind of gone, you know what? Back to the slums with you. And we've been thrown back into the doldrums of Burmy and crap like that again. Oh, I forgot about this stupid... There's a stupid bug in this game. Someone mentioned this the other day. I didn't actually know about it, but I've experienced it a few times now. The Pokemon breeders, like this trainer here, once you've fought them, they will continually keep challenging you if you leave the route and come back. It's very annoying. Leech Seed. Oh, that was handy. But yeah, so we constantly just keep having to fight the same like trainers over and over again if we leave and come back, and I always forget about it with these silly breeder type trainers. And we didn't fight that guy the first time either, did we? Bollocks. bollocks to this. That's silly. Yeah, it's just bugged. I don't think it's intentional anyway. I don't see why it would be, because no other trainer in existence you have been able to rematch unless you optionally speak to them. It would be the first time ever that they just randomly thrown it in as like a random trainers just re-challenge you again over and over without, you know, some form of item or way mechanic for rebattling them. It's very annoying. Can't get down to where we want to either because we don't have waterfall, so we won't go down there. Right. Next gym's in here, an Opelucid, so I guess we're getting that one done today. That'll be gym 7 against Drayden again. Well, providing nothing goes wrong anyway, but leftovers is pretty tasty. Looks very different to how I did last time. Opelucid, of course. I think. Construction work going on. That's silly. Yeah. Triple battle house. No thanks. Triple battles can, to use the scientific term, fuck right off. No thank you. I refuse. But now we've got leftovers. What's the next item we want? Also, the chance of us... We got leftovers in the bin as well. That's kind of wild. Found it in the trash can. Yeah, what would be the next item we'd look for, I guess? Like maybe a life orb or something? Or a second leftovers. That'd be nice. 2 leftovers would be huge. Pretty sure we had double leftovers in one of our playthroughs recently. Wouldn't mind that. Double lefties would be sick. Or black sludge if we could get a like we could bring wheezing with black sludge. That would be cool. Is there one that stops one-hit kills? There is actually, yeah. Focus sash or focus band, but focus band I think is like an RNG thing versus the sash is like guaranteed chance to save. Floatstone, we already have that. Ring target, that's not very useful either. Iris, by the way, who's the person who we were talking to with the long hair a minute ago. She's the champion of the region, if you didn't know. She dethroned Alder and N. She becomes the champ. Oh, we checked this one yet, did we? Yeah, focus sash might not be bad. The problem is it's like it's hard to know. Do you have a Tim pole? Would you show it? Yeah, it's you don't know when you're gonna get one-shot killed because you don't know, of course, in a randomizer what's coming at you, which makes it more difficult because you can sash things that you want to try and take a hit, but it's not necessarily designed to in a way that like is as easy when you don't know what's coming. When you have an idea of what you're going to fight, it makes it a little easier, doesn't it? Try and mow through the gym. Oh, hello. Both level 46 Polytoads. That one has Drizzle, though, and mine doesn't. That's a shame. How about we do this? Okay, that's not what I was hoping for. Used bounce, really? Eat this, Polytoad. Yeah, no damage. Just gonna keep using Curse so I take even less damage and he just keeps getting Rocky Helmeted. Fine by me. Okay. Registeel, come on. There we go. Nice. Immediately dip out the gym. Ain't messing around. We're going back for a heal. You were being everybody as well. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, vibing, looking, chatting, whatever you're doing. Especially considering today's been a bit weird. Today's not lived up to yesterday. Yesterday was a great day, and then today's been very, like, flat. So I know it's been a bit of a drag. Alright. I guess we're going left. Defense is everything. Is it? Says the person rocking a Victini. Defense is everything, you say? Alright then. You say so. Ooh, hello. That was scary. Okay. We ain't risking anything here with Polytoad. The way this has gone today, I'm not risking anything. Oh my lord, that did a shed load as well. Landorus. A Swan actually counters this one quite well. Unless he has a rock move. He has a rock move. Okay, he might try and use it now though, in which case I could switch into... Oh, Reggie Steel gets spanked by him. Oh no. He has Earthquake. Reggie Steel gets slapped. And Machamp. He just randomly goes for a Psychic move. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, Magius takes the win. That's scary. Landorus is a legendary, if you didn't know. There's 3 genies. There's Thundurus, Tornadus, and Landorus. Pretty sure that person just said that we're going to have to do a triple or rotation battle in the next round, which... I think I'd rather... Well... do a lot of things rather than do a triple or rotation battle, quite frankly. Go to the right because we went left last time. Triple battles. Okay. Dugong, Durant, and Venusaur. 2 of those are Pokemon from our past, which is kind of interesting. Make a switch into Reggie Steel, who's really solid in this one. We'll also go... Magical Leaf into the Dugong, and then I think we'll... A Surf is going to hit. Like an Earthquake, actually. Yeah, we'll do that. That Venusaur's the biggest problem, I think. Oh, no. We're very lucky that no one decided to attack the Miss Magius after that hit. Alright, Reggie Steel will go after... We'll knock out... We'll start on the Venusaur. Miss Magius is switching out straight away into Machamp, and then... Guess we'll have to Water Pulse the Durant. I mean... Oh, he's Truant Durant, not a Hustle. That's interesting. Ooh. Durant took a monster hit there as well. Okay, Reggie Steel can go in for the Battle Claw. Machamp can go for a Wake Up Slap. We need to just put damage on the Venusaur, and then we'll go for the Water Pulse into Durant again. That's gonna hurt. Oh, fuck off. fucking done with us today. When it rains, it pours. Triple battles fucking suck. Not a hot take, I don't think anyone likes them either. Triple battles are such trash, dude. Hate them. Triple and rotation battles. Doubles is fine. The rotation and the triples just suck. They're so not fun. I don't enjoy them at all. Welcome into Can't Lose the Ghost. Thankfully we didn't. We just lost Machamp instead. Which... that's a horrid loss as well. They've all been bad losses today. There hasn't been a single one that you go, oh, it's not that bad. Maybe other than Shiftry. It's like the only one that we don't really care about much. Everyone else has been a terrible loss. I mean, we have no one to replace the Machamp. Honestly, I guess at this point we bring in the... well, we don't have a Thunderstone though. We just use electric with the Evilite. Actually, we could bring in Rotom for now. Bring in Rotom. Rotating fights suck ass. They do. They're terrible. I just don't like them. They're just... I don't know, they're just not very fun. Like, doubles is one thing. I think the problem is in the triple battles is, like, you have this weird level of unpredictability. You know? That you don't get in a doubles. There's just some... they just don't... I don't know. There's some about them I just don't like. And the rotators, as I said, bad as well. I don't like them either. There's a reason they only really did them in this game, and then they kind of went, oh, okay, maybe we won't bother with that anymore. And they just sort of stopped. You know. Okay, 48 is the cap. Hyper voice on Politoed. You know what? Actually, we'll do that and we'll get rid of Hypnosis because he needs something to attack with that isn't a spread move. You got the stream streak too. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you for being here for multiple streams in a row. I always appreciate it. Chaining them together. The YouTube's been kind of crazy again today as well. Not quite as much as the other day, but it's been kind of popping again. Oh, I'm keeping double team. I'm gonna sink to the AI's level if it wants to be scumbags with the fucking minimize earlier. I'll use double team. I don't care. Spam the shit out of it. Okay. Gastro up front, as always. Let's give it a go, shall we? Drayden. We're gonna do this in double quick time. Hopefully. Let's do it. Gym 7. Leads with the Golem. That's actually a good start for us with Gastrodon. We might not actually get too hammered out of this. Nice. We'll take that. He might be Levitate this Bronzong. We don't know, though. He's not. And Gastrodon's going to absolutely have his way with him, then. There goes Bronzong. Funny enough, we had a Bronzong that died in this very gym. If you remember rightly, this is where our Bronzong died in our run last time. Against Frostlass, we can probably stay in as well, to be honest. And we missed. Oh, it's got Snow Cloak, that's why. Or, whatever it's called. Not Snow Cloak, it's something else. I don't know what its ability is. I don't want to risk taking one more hit. Registeel. Or a Frostlass, that's doing way too much damage. Let's some real damage out of Reggie Steel for once. He gets critted. Critted by a Frost Lass who absolutely spanks him, man. What the fuck? Yeah, not as crazy as last time. It's been, like, strong. It's just not been as crazy, you know? We hit, like, nearly 20 earlier, I think, in terms of people in at one time, so it's been pretty solid. Shockwave can't miss, so this is perfect. A lot of people on yellow. Oh, not you. Maggie time. That's such a dull move from the AI. Anyone know why that's a dumb move? Test your knowledge. Does anyone know why that's a stupid move from the AI though? What I just did in those first 2 turns? We'll take a guess. But the AI did something really stupid in its 2 turns there with Hitmontop. We'll test your knowledge, shall we? Game 7 Drayden beaten though. Nice. We're actually approaching the end. I mean, there's quite a lot of fights left, but we're not that far away. See if anyone gets the reason why what that Hitmontop did was dumb. If anyone is brave enough to take a guess, anyway. It's actually very simple. It's not like some elaborate thing, but just requires a little bit of Pokemon knowledge and to look at what was happening on the stream. Follow me. I don't want to follow you. I'll go to the Pokemon Center. Oh, this is the house with Iris in. I guess no one's brave enough to answer. Or isn't listening, one of the two. Well, I'll explain it anyway. I'll answer my own question, shall I? That's why I don't ask for participation. What actually happened there was that the first turn, Hitmontop used agility to boost its own speed and then proceeded to use Gyro Ball, which is a move that requires you to be slower than your opponent for it to be more effective. So it's stupid counterintuitive play, boosting your own speed and then using a move that's not effective by boosting your own speed. A dumb thing to do. Worked out for us in the fight, but it's stupid they actually did it. That's the answer you're looking for. It's not as difficult as it seemed on the face of it. I'm in Shayla. How's it going, man? Oh, it's all frozen. Interesting. Okay. That's skidding around. Go skating, look at us. That's the wrong move, actually. We should have used Earthquake. Snorlax is especially bulky. He's not physically bulky, so we're able to do more damage on the physical side than the special. How's me? Miserable at the minute. It's been a dodgy as hell Pokemon day. And it's been a rough few IRL days. I don't feel brilliant today, to be honest. Nice. Big Pex is a complete waste of a turn. That's huge. We love that. We like it when the AI wastes its turns doing nothing. Like we could just leave if we wanted as well. Drayden's like, come help me with Plasma, and we could just leave him to deal with it himself. Switch out because this thing's part rock, so we'll bring in Politoed. That's why we switched. We gotta be careful because the next gym's 51, so we gotta be like pretty switched on with this. I'm not sure exactly how far away it is either because it's a town we never went to in the first game. We have to be a little tentative about leveling here. Have we not beaten everyone? Not like we can get down there. We can't go inside anywhere. Oh, you. Zinzerlin. What a name. Been a rough couple of days for me too, but we'll get through it. Hopefully. Hopefully we will. I try and stay vaguely optimistic about things, but it's kind of difficult right now. But you never know. Maybe we'll come out the other side of it and we'll be better off for it, you know? Withdrawing Garbodor? That's a weird choice. Well, I guess he can't hit me because we're immune. If he lets me get to +6 as well, that's gonna be nuts. So we might just go +4 and then spank him with Metal Claw. We can get Iron Head though, that'd be huge. Oh. Knocked himself out with the damage from Rocky Helmet. That's amazing. Oh. Sleep, dude. What's that? Always good though to have a chat with you guys, even on the days when things suck, you know? I feel like it helps with things. Helps with the sanity. Garbodor. And Reggie Steel right now is an absolute monster. He's at like +5 attack and defense. Oh! Right in the wrongs from earlier. Our own Garbodor got knocked out, and Reggie Steel, the bin man, has been and gone. He's taken out the trash. Charge Beam is so worthless on Reggie Steel. And we accidentally just deleted Metal Claw for it. Dude. I want to go jump on my fucking head at the minute playing this game. Wow, DNA splicers. It's crazy. Can we fly away now and go get Reggie Steele's move sorted out again in Griffale? That's really annoying. I hate the fact that you go into a Pokemon game, you do it, and it's like, what move do you want to learn? Do you want to get rid of? You go, I want to get rid of the one that I originally had there. And it's like, you sure you want to give up? It's like, just let me fucking give up when I've told you I wanted to give up learning the move. And then it doesn't give you like a, are you sure you want to, you know, overwrite another move for it? It just immediately is like, yes, done. It's like, I don't want to learn fucking charge beam. Actually, I don't even want to be here either. Where was that guy from earlier? Who wanted the shards? There was a guy in a house somewhere who wanted shards for... I want Castelia. I think it was Nimbus. Actually, it might have been here in Driftfell. There's a guy we could give red shards to and he could teach you Ironhead. We'll see him and there was a geezer stood next to him. I don't think it was in the upstairs one of these big buildings. That was that one. Ironhead is such an upgrade. Actually uses up a lot of those red shards that we have that are just utterly worthless, so I'm glad we got that. Okay, that place. Humalau is where we're going later on for our last gym. Okay, so once we beat these people in Upper Lucid, then we have to go there. Need to go defeat the Shadow Triad dudes first, I think. Whatever they're called. Shadow Legion or whatever they are. There we go. Shadow Triad, I was right the first time. Hypno versus Reggie Steele, who now has a brand new move where he can bump people on the head. I don't think he can damage me because he's spamming Synchronize and he can't hit me. It doesn't affect Reggie Steele. That's funny. Oh, you're dangerous. Hydreigon, we need to clear you out as quick as possible. Oh, look at that, though. We can take the hit. Reggie Steele with the absolute bulk. Takes 2 Dragon Rushes and takes 60 damage. Absolutely monstrous from Reggie Steele. Problem is, if this thing uses Spit Up, we're in trouble. I don't know if we resist it, if it's like Bide or not. Okay. Nice, that's huge. There goes one. Oh, I think we only have to fight the one. Okay. Nitty there as well, look at that. Okay, so we have to now backtrack to Underla Town again. And then go on the swimming round there. Pretty well Underla Bay. That makes sense now as to why earlier on it was saying that the Route 13 stuff and that was kind of in a separate point after you defeated certain trainers. Hello. Should we have fly, innit? We could in theory go down to White Forest. I feel like we could and probably should go down there because I think we can. Also may allow us there because people were saying that you could buy Thunderstones as well. In the market there. We might want to go there because we do need one for our Electros. We can run down there, then we'll come back to Underla Town and then get ready to go back to Himalao or whatever it was called. Reggie Steele's such a monster, it's nice. This is where we caught him as well, right here in the set of grass, basically. The only problem here with having the Reggie Steele and trying to go and do this extra bit where we run down to White Forest is that we're... Oh god, it's a triple battle again. Oh, actually we can mitigate this completely if we switch out someone. We need to swap out... should we use that? We need to swap out Politoad for Gastrodon because Storm Drain will absorb all of the water type attacks. So the attack from the Kyogre, if it decides to go for like one of its big moves, will just go straight into Gastrodon and do nothing. It doesn't know that we have Iron Head yet, so... Iron Head the Lilligant. We go for a this Charge Beam into the Kyogre and Prey Magius is fine here, and then we'll go for Earthquake. Okay, it won't hit Registeel. That's good, we'll go for that. Yeah, Miss Magius can get hit by everybody, isn't it? Muddy Water Storm Drain takes it away. No, it only... Okay, never mind. I can see what's going to happen now. Okay, that's huge. Guarantee you, if we didn't kill Magnemite, he was going to kill Miss Magius. That's huge. Oh, dude, the stress of this today. The stress. I don't know what route this is considered either. Is this still 13? Or 14 or whatever? Because if it is, we've already got a catch here. If not, we might be able to get something. This is 14 where we already have a catch. Some of this has been such a slog today. I'll have to sort some out for tomorrow as well, because we don't actually have a game for that yet, now that Infinite Fusion's done. I'll have to figure some out for tomorrow. Oh, nice. We can't go to White Forest anyway because there's a bunch of mugs in the way. Love it. Some fucking dancers blocking us. What is that? Bullshit, dude. We'll get PP back here. That's some bullshit right now. So a guaranteed, like, Jellicent, I guess, there, or a Frillish or something, but... I don't know. They can actually take a fight with us while we're on the surf area? Oh, that's another one of these fucking things as well. No. I thought Future Sight took 2 wind-up turns before it hit. No. It wasn't one turn, it gets used, and then it hits the... Well, that's the longest Pokemon we've had for a while who's just died. Disgrace, this runners, dude. This is terrible. Run was great for a while. We actually went deathless for like half the game. Fucking, I don't even know how to pick up. Figure out in a day or two. I know it's not exactly on the hour yet, but switching fucking screens. I can't take any more. I'm playing this fucking game today. Yeah. Alright, YouTube folks, thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated as always. Thanks for vibing, thanks for lurking, thanks for chatting. Much appreciated. Thanks for being here. All of you who've been hanging out. Anyone who's gone over there and liked the stream, thank you for that as well. Much appreciated. If you haven't you're on the Twitch side and you want to go do it, exclamation mark YT, there you go. You can check it out real quick. You can drop a like on it last minute if you want. But until then, we'll be back tomorrow with something. I don't know exactly what it'll be. Probably not this, because I think if we do, I actually might shoot myself off stream. So we're not going to do that tomorrow, but we'll be back on Sunday with more Black and White 2 with this absolute disgusting run at this point, which is just a diabolical. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple of days. I'll be back tomorrow with something else though, so you guys will have fun. And I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, see you YouTube folks. Have fun. Ugh. Damn.